How's it going, Half Moon? Glad you're alive. How's it going, Al Colin? And Jack. It's on your docket today. So we just finished work. I finished most of the UI last night. So yeah, we can get back to level design. I was gonna work on a new mechanic. We'll see if we're gonna work on the new mechanic today. I do want to start with just updating some things in chapter 2. And then I was thinking of redoing one of the main mechanics in Chapter 2. I'm not a fan of it at all, but I was also thinking of adding a flying mechanic to the game as well. So I'm not sure. I think we'll start out with the level design, and then we'll figure it out as we go. But yeah, I'll show you guys what the level design looks like, or sorry, the UI looks like now. Hopefully there aren't any bugs. I was already super exhausted by the end of last stream, but I think we fixed most things. So like we can go into the options menu from the main from the title screen now. We can obviously see the credits. And it's like dynamic. Like usually the credits also show your runtime, like how fast you finish the game. Oh, let me go into my automatic scene switcher. There we go. Yo, how's it going, guy that creates random stuff? So we have that. We can now switch between. Oh, we can always switch between profiles, level selects, based on whatever profile you're on. Apparently, all of these are new profiles. We can edit them to go into speedrun mode, assist mode. Oh, we have to fix this button, or like us hovering over these buttons. But also, I think I want to update this panel here, this pop-up. It looks pretty bad. But yeah, now we also have this debug. We can restart. Oh, we have to fix it. There are a few minor things that we have to fix, but for the most part, it's pretty good. You know, you can see the room that we're in, the states of the player, the frames, their deaths based on their current run. So like that 0 is their current run, but on their profile, it's 92 total. Same with like their total time run. This is like 41 hours, but their current run has only been 19 seconds, and their chapter run is 21 seconds. And this gets saved on our profile. Oh yeah, we didn't finish the collectibles where like all of your collectibles, like same how we have like the 0 deaths and 92 total. I want to do the same thing with total collectibles. That way you could just restart your entire run if you want to. Also, we have this thing called a valid run. To check if your speed run will actually be valid, because like you can go into the main menu and start, you know, at the end of, let's say you start at chapter 5, all of a sudden the run turns invalid. So yeah, we have a bunch of like little things, little quality of life things that I'm really happy work. When water, noise check. By the way, Godot loading override just happened. There was a noise texture the first frame after pressing start. There's a noise. Are you talking about what first? Oh, you're talking. That's not overriding. That's a shader. Are you talking about this? The thing in the background? That's a shader that I'm running. The shaking. When you start the game, you're talking about the Godot splash screen? Yeah, we made a lot of progress with it. I'm not gonna focus, like, I wanted yesterday to be the last day I worked on UI, so there are some minor fixes that need to be happening. When the player is loaded into the workplace, Oh, are you talking about like when I restart that flash right there that you see? When I die? That right there? Ah, yeah. That's been a bug it's not really a bug, it's just, you know, me re-instancing the game. Or re-instancing the room. And, yeah, that's just what happens. I could fix that. It's such a minor bug. And, like, so many people mention the bug, and I'm just like... It's something that can be easily fixed that I'm so lazy that I never fix it. But everyone keeps mentioning it. Because I'm not sure, like, I might want to add, like, a death animation of some kind. Godot is rendering tiles. The reason why it's happening is because I'm deleting the room and then creating the room again, and the camera position is based on the room size, so that's why you see the flashing. We're creating a new instance of the camera and a new instance of the room. There's an easy fix to that, and that's just to make sure that you don't, like, I don't delete the room first, and then we just make sure that the camera's aligned. How's it going, Tomer? How's it going, Hugo? Not the transition stuff. Okay. I'm not sure then. Alright, but yeah, we're gonna be working on chapter 2 today. I wrote down, like, a bunch of notes, too, of, like, what I want to do going forward. Got back from your post-midterm vacation. What'd you do during your post-midterm vacation? When you first... The first time you load into the game, there are dots. First time I load into the game, there are dots. Let me see. I'm gonna look at it the first time around. Oh, that. Are you talking about that? I see. I think I know what you're talking about now. I'm sure there's something that we can do to fix that. I think that's I want to say that's like the GPU. With something with the GPU, but I'm not sure actually. Went to Hilton Head Island with my GF and roommates. Show it again. I'll show it one more time. Right now, after this scene loads, you're gonna see something. All right, yeah, I'm sure there's something we could do about that. If it's the tiles, I think maybe it's you know how like Celeste does that, like when you load in, it's like a black screen first, and then like a circle that opens up. You could do something like that, or just fade in the screen. I'm sure there's like a few things that we can try figuring out. I'm not too concerned with it though, not yet at least. But yeah, thanks for pointing it out. Here, we'll throw it in. I also made like a bugs. I used to have like bugs saved for every version, but I just made an entire bugs folder. Bunch of bugs that we don't have fixed. Flashing. Flashing on first instance of main scene. Or first instance of, I'm sure it happens of any world probably. But we'll say of main scene for now because I don't know. Only the first time. Quick respawn is good. Yeah. Quick respawn is good. There's a better solution. I'm sure there's a better solution for the for when the player dies. That we wouldn't have to have that animation. All right. So yeah, we're gonna do. I just want to bang everything out today, like, or at least all of this stuff, so we can call it. Chapter two, level design. I think we will start with level design just so I can finish some stuff. Then I want to do the new pillars. Spinning orb mechanic we might redo, or I was thinking of adding this flying mechanic. I had a decent idea for a flying mechanic. Not really a flying mechanic, but I'll explain it once we start working on it. Pilot light for pressure plates, visual cue for the pressure plates as well. We might as well update the fireboxes that bug. More rooms including previous whatever. Let's get rid of this. Fill entire chapter with thorns, which I think we already did. All right, let's get to it. I wonder if I go into level manager. I hopefully have this working where the chapter we have set is, if I set it to chapter 2, will it automatically go to chapter 2 from the main scene? I haven't run the game from the main scene in a hot minute, so I wonder if it's still working. Hopefully it doesn't work. Okay, I'll look into that. For now, we'll just start from the title screen. Check general before it's too late. It needs to be relevant. I don't even see anything. Oh, yeah. So yeah, it seems like it's an maybe an auto tile thing. But yeah, we'll keep it for the back burner. I'm back from the dead. South Carolina is low-key underrated. The coast is really pretty. I've been to South Carolina and North Carolina. I almost tried starting a business with someone in North Carolina, actually. Never worked out, though. How's it going, Juho? But South Carolina was nice. I went there with my family once. Went to like a farm or like some ranch. It was pretty chill. All right. Let's go into chapter 2. Gen Z feel genuine emotion about something without having to be low-key challenge impossible. We are mentally stunted from social media. Gen Z feel genuine emotion about something without it having to be low-key a challenge? I don't understand. We can't feel emotion unless it's a challenge, or we can feel emotion if it's a challenge? Which one? You aren't Gen Z enough to read the sentence properly? Gotta de-age you a few years? Apparently, I'm on the like cusp of Gen Z. I am Gen Z, but I'm like, yeah, like right at the end there. 98. All right. Dude, I haven't done level design in so long. I'm trying to think, like, what could we do? Here, let's just play the chapter and see. Can't even name 10 books. I'm like 1 year older than the oldest Gen Z, I think. Youngest of the millennials. All right, yeah, we have to do this from the title screen for now. So there's some puzzle elements to this chapter that I really like, and I'd like to get more of those. Especially like one like this, where you're going through through portals. See this one? Oh shit. Oh no, we're gonna die. Oh. I think I want more rooms that like test the player's ability to speed run. But I also do want to add the flying mechanic. That would make the game a lot more fun, right? Like in this chapter. So let's do one room. I'll do one random room, and then we'll start working on the mechanic, or working on the next thing that we wanted to work on. All right. There's one bug with one of these rooms. Let me see. This one right here, room 173, is actually room 239. There we go. And I feel like we can make this room larger. Because it's a little claustrophobic here. Either larger vertically or horizontally. This one was larger horizontally. We don't have that much space though. That's the only problem. Let's go and see CSLR. Also, if you die here, or like if let's say you're slow to get past this, you're kind of screwed. Like you can't progress. We'll make this a larger vertical room. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna update this room. Also, is my screen dark? What the hell? It feels so... Is nightlight on or something? No. I'm just silly. Alright, let's get rid of this. Rip sound alert. Rip sound alert. Oh, yeah. Here, we can turn that back on. We had a... Remember the bot yesterday? Like spamming the follows. Dude, I got like 400 follows yesterday from that bot. Apparently there's like a tool that you can use to like remove them, but I'm so lazy. I wish I could just magically remove them. Or I wish Twitch would, up their moderation game. You get the synchronizer issue. The issue of like the issue of the sentry that you had a while back is now fixed. You have a new issue of the century to fix. Nice. Wow, you're solving problems like there's no tomorrow. Should I make it challenging? We could put spikes on the bottom here. I can open this up just a bit. I actually like that. This the room before was like kind of mid, to be honest. It's still a little claustrophobic though. I think what I could do is remove the spikes from the floor here, and just remove the tile from the floor and then put spikes on the bottom. Like that. Something like that. Placing the player, but not synchronizing anything. Alright, so we have to hit this, and somehow use that momentum to get back down. I think it's possible. We shall see. Yeah, how's it going, Nikki B? Nikki B hobbying. Oh wait, let's move our player closer. Oh, and I guess we have to move this up, no? How's the NPC gang going today? I'm good. We're back to, you know, working on level design, game design, versus you know versus the UI stuff that we were working on over the past week. So that's good. I'm trying to think. We're hitting this tile here. I guess we could move this up one if we really wanted to. Give the player a little bit more freedom. Also, yeah, but I mean, we want to give them more freedom, but or just make it like we still want it to be kind of tight here. But I don't want them to get like stuck on corners. we could do something like that, and then just lower this by 2 tiles. I might put a spring here too, just to make them feel good about themselves. Boom, 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 boom. In case they mess up, yeah, I'll put a spring there. It's all on one server, so I want to have it sync over the peers in a given lobby. Boom, boom. Oh shit. How do we make this look good? I guess we can either... Yeah, that's not bad. Is it a good idea? Do I really care? We might as well do something more here. Maybe that's what I'll do. Instead of creating an entirely new room, we'll just expand on this one. Let's see what we can do. So we've turned off this valve here. We can make it go back. Like, we could turn on some more flames right here. Make it like kind of like a puzzle where you go through here, you come back out, you turn off something over here, you drop back down, you hit this, you climb back up, and then there's like red flames over here, but you can't just go this way. You have to like turn off the ones that are... that was the whole point of this chapter, was I wanted to make it like, you know, you're going in circles, and these kind of act as like gates, right? Because like you die if you go through. So we can just throw here, but I also want to make sure we're not making it claustrophobic. That's the main thing. So let's say we put this on group 1, throw that here, and we put in more flames somewhere, like... Here, wait, let me get rid of all of these. Oh, I don't know if I hydrated. How's it going, Nikki B? What you been up to? How's your game coming along? Also, I just realized my camera's like all the way up there. Boom, boom, boom. Speed. Oh, god damn it! I meant to change that. It's too cheap. CSLR. I'll speed run one room. Which room do you? I mean, not one room. One chapter. Which chapter do you want me to speed run? And it can't be chapter 2. What's the hardest chapter? The hardest chapter... it's either 3 or 4. Chapter 3. Boom, boom, boom. All right, do that right now. Yeah, I need to update that because yeah, I don't want to bait people. I mean, it's just that every speedrun is like 20 minutes, so it's like a hell of a long time. Versus like one chapter, which is like 5 minutes. The original speedrun was 5 minutes, and now it's 20 minutes or more. So I can't keep speedrunning the game. But we will speedrun it. And you know what I might do? We'll do it later. We'll look at the JSON to see if I beat it. Here, actually, let's see if we can beat my... We'll look at my current speedrun. What the hell? Oh, this is the wrong file. Also, I want to reset my total time to 0. Alright. Do you see... Alright, so best chapter runs. Currently, apparently my best speedrun is 4 seconds. Apparently. Let's erase everything. This was probably me debugging stuff. So I should just be able to delete it. Alright. Alright, are you ready? Level select chapter 3. Shit, we're already fucked up. Oh my god, here, I'm restarting. Oh! Oh! I'll have to look into that. Restarting the game. Our new restart doesn't work properly. When we're in the middle of an eyeball animation. I'll have to look into that. So many minor things. So you can see in our debugger that the valid run is set to false. and that's because we started from the level manager. But this should still save the chapter run, so you can do speed runs of every chapter if you wanted to. And it'll still be recorded on the profile. So, you know, if you keep wanting to, you know, just figure out your best time on a chapter, you could. I do plan on adding more stuff to make the game dynamic with, oh shit, fuck. I mean, this will be our fastest time going forward. But I'm sure we'll do better in the future. You know what? I'll keep the same price, the 2,000, but what I'll do is I'll let you pick the chapter. Instead of increasing the price. Oh shit. Oh. I'll just leave it the way it is and just let people pick whatever chapter they want to see me speedrun. Oh my god, bro. This is the hardest room. It's not the hardest room in the game. It's just the most punishing, because if you mess up, there's a lot to restart. Oh my god. Alright, here, let me get rid of all the lines I can barely see. Could do 20k for the full speed run. 2k times 6, that's 12k. I mean, so many people have that amount on my stream that okay, we beat it though. Here, we beat it. As long as I don't mess up here. But yeah, so many people have so much money in this game, on this stream. Like Tomer, I think, has like 200k. So that's 10 times. That's freaking. It's a lot of minutes. 200 minutes. What I might do is 5k for each chapter. Inflation has been on the rise lately, you know. Fake internet points are not what they used to be. I had to sync an extra loop. Hey, give me 1 second, I can't read. That sets the sync visibility. Ah, I see. Of course. That was the problem the whole time. We're not even on the boss fight yet. Or is this... Wait. No, yeah, we're not on the boss fight. We're close. You know, I just realized I could just beat this this room without killing the skull. Also, the platforms are a little darker. They're not supposed to be that dark. Usually, if you progress into this chapter, what we do is on change chapter is when we actually check for what the color is supposed to be. So we have to fix that. Shit. Oh my god. Shit, bro. Even this, dude, this chapter is almost 10 minutes long, bro. From speedrunning, it's almost 10 minutes long. So yeah, it's actually kind of crazy. I mean, I'm obviously not speedrunning like in the best route, but even I think even if I did it perfectly, it'd probably be around 10 minutes. Whoa. $10.07. All right, so it should have saved, I'm pretty sure. So if we go into the main menu, start, or I'll just quit. If we look at our JSON here, 60. That should be 10 minutes, right? 60:07, 600. What the hell? 600 seconds? Right? Or sorry, 600,000 milliseconds. That's 10 minutes, right? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, what? Oh, milliseconds. There we go. Oh, look, Grumble's streaming. Wow. All right. All right. Nah, I hope you're happy, CS Lore. Quick, I'm gonna change it. Viewer rewards, channel points, manage rewards and challenges. Speed run attempt. Every 1 hour. And limit. Oh, I've limited the redemptions for 2 per stream, which is not bad. All right. There's so many rewards here. Alrighty. So what I'm thinking is we have a blue orb or a blue pressure plate somewhere here. So we can, oh, what the hell? Group value is 1. We can update the color so we can see it. And we can throw it maybe here. Maybe that's a little too far though. I'm trying to think, what would be a good spot? Like right here maybe? Let's see. I don't want it to be claustrophobic, so maybe we do something like that where you hit it, or maybe we have to like push it more to the right. Put it in the flames. What the hell? Dude. Brother. Why? I don't know why this happens sometimes. I'm pressing W and it just cancels everything that I'm like trying to move. I'm gonna restart reload current project. Bum 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 bum. All right, so you exit from there. Putting it in between the flames would I feel like that would defeat the purpose of the puzzle element in this area. In my, humble opinion of level design. And what I'll do as well is I'll set this to blue too. So you have to hit it twice. You have to hit this red one and then somehow go all the way back up, hit this blue one again, and then get all the way up there. Hopefully it works. We might add like another spring of some kind. Oh, we have so much space. Yeah, we'll just test it out, see what it looks like here, and then we'll figure out what to do up there. Oh, let me see. We might have to. Oh yeah, we might have to increase the. Let me see. Maybe I can just remove it, or should I push it up? We'll try that real quick. We gotta make sure we don't die there. I can lower these tiles too. Although maybe just this one. Cool. Oh yeah, that's perfect. I love it. Obviously it needs some polishing, but yeah, it's nice. Cross-platform with web, mobile, and PC. So, like, I haven't played any games that are like that, but I assume there are a few titles that are similar. Maybe, I want to say maybe Agario does that, but I don't know. You let me know. Or maybe even does Fortnite have, like, mobile versus... Not that I know of. So you're doing something revolutionary here. Fortnite has crossplay. It does have crossplay, but does it have crossplay with like? Because I know there's a mobile Fortnite, isn't there? I want to say. I remember seeing like a kid in like an airport playing freaking Fortnite on their phone. Yeah, hopefully I'm not trying to downplay. That wasn't my intention. If it sounded like that, downplay your efforts, CS Solar. I was just curious. It is definitely cool to have some sort of crossplay. It is a great it's a great feat though. I mean, there are a lot of games that don't have crossplay. Oh wait, I forgot. I have to go here, then drop down, then hit this one, then hit this. Then go like that. So, I mean, it's cool, but something is weird. Maybe I should increase, maybe bring this up. Also, I don't like the fact that we hit this spring and it's like, we're pushed really far away, and that's kind of bugging me. It's bad level design, you know? Oh, you know what we could do though? If I bring this up more, make this a little bit more, add more stuff to there. Can add, shit, what did I just do? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I'm slightly concerned that this room looks bad. This is FTL music, nice. Yes, it is. It was FTL? Now what is it? Now it's memory music. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I think this is good. Let me turn off debug. We're like, I'm blind from all the shit we're seeing. I feel like I want to put like a spring here. Make it faster, because like we're like hogging the same wall the entire time. I could put another, I could put a group value of 3 here. If I really wanted to. And put a third, put a third color here. And then we can throw this one maybe a little bit more this way. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Hopefully we have enough time to get from... Yeah, we'll see. I think it's crazy what you... Oh, thank you, TG. How's it going, TG? Oh, what the hell? Oh, we never... Did I never go back? You gotta have some brain cells to beat this room. It is a little fast, though. Like, you have to really speedrun this area right here. We could push the flames slightly closer. Like, we could start it... Let me see what this looks like. Seem to be in that deep focus again. So I hope we can... Right now, I'm a little... I think I'm exhausted from yesterday, or like from just the whole week. Like, I feel, you know, slightly fulfilled because we finished everything with the UI, or, you know, as much as we can with the UI. So I'm not... I'm looking for that, you know, that next high, so to speak, of like... What's the next thing I really want to work on? Right now, this is just recycled mechanics that I already have in my game. She's Corey Bear. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? I apparently don't have notifications for. There it is. I don't have it on my scene 2 for some reason. How's it going? How's your stream? What were you doing today? Ro, it's a bear raid. Ro, it's a bear raid. Ro, it's a bear raid. Ro. Sir Tedrick, how's it going? Welcome. How's what'd you do today? I think someone said hi, and oh, yo, how's it going, Phoenix? 5-hour stream, nice. Goob, Good morning. So, oh, some 3D modeling. It's looking good. Oh, and a doggo. There's a doggo over there in the corner too. Some sculpting and trying to figure out a quadruped animation. Is that how you pronounce that? Gotcha. Not considering to take a full view days of distance from this, or even your desk, and then return. Not crash burn. Possibly / probably come back with a renewed perspective. You're definitely right about that. So I'm visiting family next month, and I feel like I'm gonna use that time to like get my my quote unquote vacation. So that's what I think I'm gonna do. So right now I kind of want to just I'm cool with burning out, because I know once I visit my family, like I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna chill. So I'm cool with kind of. I am aware of burnout. I definitely don't want to burn out again, because I did burn out like last month, or I think towards the end of last month. I was super burnt out. Like the last 2 weeks of last month, I was just like not feeling it. This whole UI, I think because it was something completely new, the UI, like I never really work on UI, or like the saving system, all that stuff. It was a nice nice change of pace, and I think that's what got me excited, and that's why it's like almost nearly impossible to burn out, because it's like it's new, it's exciting. Whereas now we're just back to our our regular level design, and I mean I love level design and I love making mechanics and stuff, but it's like we're so deep into it, like it's like it's old news. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Are you guys hearing a sound when I get followed, or is something broken here? No sounds. Interesting. Okay. No alert sounds. Wonder what's going on there. Filters. No filters on that. Stream elements. Nothing on the stream elements. On the browser. Filters. I'll have to look into that. Let me look at my advanced audio properties. Blurp. No. Interesting. You broke it, yeah. What programs do you use? So for game dev, for like my game, I use an engine called Godot engine. You might have seen it on She's Corey. I think she uses it from time to time. At least for the 2D games. I see. Yeah. I think she usually uses Unreal, but I think they're doing some like game jams or something, or just some smaller 2D projects, and those are going to be done in 2D. I think that's how I found She's. I think I found She's Corey through Grumble Pugs, who's another Godot game dev, who's making a 2D game. Yeah. Game jam next month in Godot. Nice. Hell yeah. How long have you done this? I've been using Godot. Like I started Godot like around, I want to say like 3.5 years ago. Like I started exploring Godot 3.5 years ago. So I'm fairly familiar with it, but this is my this is my 3-year I started this project 3 years ago. So yeah, this is my largest project. I do like game jams in between sometimes, like maybe like once, I would say maybe like 2 or 3 times per year I'll do a game jam. Although this year I've barely did anything. I think the last thing I did was in January. January was my last game jam, so it's been a hot minute since then. Damn, time flies, really. This game looks like it's going to be sick. Oh, thank you. I'm trying to make it sick. I'm trying to make it good. Love platformers like this. I'm sure you've heard of Celeste. It's heavily inspired by Celeste, but there are like certain elements to it that I'm trying to make, more unique. More unique and just unique, but also like still true to like the gameplay of Celeste, because I think Celeste has very satisfying gameplay. I can show you guys some of the gameplay too. Here, I'll turn on the debug mode because it's like I put so much work into the debug mode too. Well, Celeste. Yes. Reminds me of the Mario game, Mario Maker with the movement. Yeah, Mario Maker, I do want to add some sort of level editor tool to the game eventually. Like, it's kind of an overscope, but like, I want it to be, because it is my main project, I like the idea of it being a very, intricate and established game in terms of like, all the physics make sense, all the physics is optimized, the UI is like really clean. Just a well-structured game, and that includes having a level editor. But a level editor, I feel like, is a whole other can of worms, because like, well, a level editor is supposed to be like clean and everything, and how I built this game is not clean at all. Like, I mean, the tools that I used, like to make these levels, for instance, to make them look good, it's not clean. Like, there are a lot of tools, a lot of random textures, to put in the detail to make it polished. And I think it would be hard to replicate that in a level editor without making it basically the same level editor that is used in Godot. Would have to be basically the level editor used for the game, just because of how much detail there is in the level design. So I'm still thinking about it, but yeah. Something like, or maybe it just doesn't have to be, like, we can also just do something similar to, like, a mod system, and then, like, people who are willing to work with Godot can mod the game, but, yeah, I'm not entirely sure yet. What do the colors signify? It's basically every state of the player, so, like, you can see this white line it's... usually if it's a white line, that means I just didn't assign a color to it, but it's also more than likely that's just not a significant color. So like white is usually the climb or slide state or the move state. You can see if I fall, the green, from this point to this point, we were in the fall state. The red is the dash. You see there's like this light blue in between the dash and the fall state. And that's like something called a neutral state, and there are just certain aspects of the game, or certain, how do I say it, like, it's basically just a transition state called a neutral state that allows, there's still gravity being applied to the player, but under certain circumstances, there's no gravity being applied to the player. For example, in our dash here, you can see, it might be hard because it's below, we want to put this on top of the game, but like, in this state, there's no gravity. Here, let me see if you can see it here. Oops. But yeah, you can see in this one, there's no gravity in our dash, and it also allows us to have another dash. So like, they're like, certain transitions between states that modify our neutral state. Another example is like, if you dash upwards, I'm not sure. I feel like I might have decreased. I think there is less gravity on the player in the neutral state. I don't remember. I remember we spent a lot of time manipulating this. There is gravity though, because it seems like it is falling in some way. But yeah, it's just what state the player is in. The blue lines that you see from time to time are the jump state. The orange is the bounce state, which is very similar to the dash state, but not exactly. This white line, like, because you're not actually traveling through this, but it's just showing that you went from this portal to this portal, and that white line is there to showcase that. We could change this around, like, it's pretty dynamic. Like, we can change it to anything we want. Obviously, we can change the colors. We can change, yeah, I mean, anything can change. But yeah, I'm really enjoying working on this game right now. So I can show you guys the plan for everything. Let me just quit real quick. So we are currently on version 7, and this is everything I want to accomplish for version 7. We just finished everything with the UI. That was under... Do I have it saved here? Yeah, this was like all of the UI updates we made in the past week since 10.5. So it's been... Wow, it's been 11 days. Really now. Has it really been wow. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. And I usually want to finish one version or like a version of the game every month. So elaborate and well thought through. Thank you, TG. I'll say I don't want to take credit for like, you know, like it built, like it wasn't like I went into this game and I was like, oh, I have a plan. It kind of grew, you know, as time went on. This game started out very simple. I mean, I can show you guys like, I will say if you ever try to work on a game, just keep the scope very small, and then you can increase it as you go. But you know, you try to you want to keep the scope small, and then like, you know, you kind of get that instant gratification when you actually finish something. And it's so funny because like we keep looking at older clips of my games, or like I'll look at older clips of my games. I'm like, wow, that looks like shit. Like that was terrible. But at the moment when I looked at it, I was so proud of myself. And you kind of need that for yourself, because like, I mean, especially if you're just starting out, like you can't expect that you're gonna make, I don't know, like, I don't want to sound pretentious, but like if you're just starting out, it's going to be very difficult to replicate a game like this, or it's going to be very difficult to replicate a game like Celeste or Super Meat Boy, or, you know, plug in random AAA title you have. Keeping it very simple is the way to go. And I'll show you, like, I remember posting like early versions of my game. You'll see like it looks like shit, or I mean, it's all relative, but like it looks like shit. Like, I mean, I remember looking at this game and I was like, wow, I'm onto something, you know? And like looking back at it, I'm like, who let him cook, you know? But you kind of have to like be excited for those little things. Grumble, thank you for the raid. How's it going? 35. That's a crazy. How's your stream? Love the comparison. Yeah, I mean, again, like, yeah, just keep the scope small, because you'll get a little overwhelmed, and it even happens like later on, like even this, like I remember, so like every few months, you know, the game kind of like grows, and it was like I remember making this version, I was like, oh, now this is really good, and it's just, you know, like some updated graphics and stuff like that. I assume, I guess these are just screenshots, but like this is what the game looked like afterwards, and I remember thinking like, oh, this looks amazing, and I remember thinking like, oh, the movement is so responsive and all that kind of stuff. And if I look at it now, I'm just like, wow, like this game is kind of doo-doo compared to, oh, here's some of the gameplay. Like I made a trailer and everything. Good, I took a sick day, so just streamed instead. Nice. Right, yeah, you said you were feeling a little meh today. Grumble, we were just talking about you too, Grumble. She's Corey Bear rated me, and I was telling everyone how I found She's Corey Bear through you. When you rated her. But yeah, Grumble is also working on a precision platformer. Or do you consider your game a precision platformer? Or like, what do you... I always wonder, because like I know you want to also work on a Metroidvania. Also, let me give you a shout out. We have 2 shout outs for Grumble. We have our typical, you know, Twitch shout out. But we also have a custom shout out for Grumble. You know they're good game devs when I have a custom shout out for them. Not to say that you're not a good game dev, but I'm pretty lazy. And I've only made a few custom shout outs, and then I just called it there. Eventually we'll add more. Should add one for She's Corey Bear too. I saw you made an Instagram post too recently. The boss fight is you're making the game a little bit more colorful, aren't you? your zeet. You made a zeet recently, right? Let's see if I can find it. Does making games get easier? Is this? Oh, this is a clip. 2 hours later. I like this. Now this is a precision platformer here.
Okay, sure.
Hello, I'm back. What's happening? How's it going, Tomer?
Does it ever get easier?
Super dumb, but it made me laugh. Yeah. But yeah, Grumble also has a precision. I mean, Grumble and I, we tend to steal ideas from each other. Sometimes intentionally, sometimes unintentionally. But we're making somewhat of a similar game. I mean, we're making a platformer in the same engine, so I guess it's bound to happen. Even if we don't like purposefully do it, like we just kind of look at each other's streams and then we're like, oh, I have a good idea. Like, Grumble is working on this new teleport mechanic, and I remember thinking like, oh, that looks kind of familiar. But yeah, I think I'm not innocent either. Megabat is Celeste, but you can fly. Yeah, and we also have the same 2 letters, like memory Megabat. Dark, the game is dark. The UI, you also have like pretty decent UI. I actually remember looking at yours and I was like, oh, like my UI is kind of looking like Megabats. Both are male, speak English, and are from the US. True. Perhaps we're even the same person with some deep fake. Also, I don't know if you guys were here. We like streamed for a decent amount yesterday, and there was a actually TG. I know you know Charlie. I'm not gonna say he spread his disease, but there was like this, like, I don't know, there were like a bunch of bots yesterday following. Like, you can see I have almost 2,000 followers. That it's skewed. We went from, it was like, I think we were at like 1,500 or a little bit, like maybe 1,400, and it bumped up all the way to almost 2,000. But 500 of those are just like bots. It was crazy. There's like a tool that you can use to like remove them, but I'm kind of lazy. I wish like Twitch would like figure that out. I think that's just the nature of Twitch. I see. It's never happened to me before. It was kind of crazy. And I was on Yagic's stream, if you guys know the Yagic, and I think she got like 2,000 bots following her. It was crazy. It used to be way more aggressive. Twitch could come up with something. Yeah. I mean, it was like, I don't know. I feel dirty with these followers because it's like not genuine. Not my genuine. I mean, it's just a like, I don't really care about the follower number, but like, it was nice to like earn. I was at 1,400, and it was like, it felt good that I earned those numbers. Now it feels like it doesn't even matter if bots are just gonna follow me all the time. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, first world problems. It's not really a big deal, but can't help. Tomer, I can complain. How about that? I can complain today. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Don't get the bot thing. Why are bots following people? So, I mean, there could be a bunch of reasons. They hate that it's the same. Yeah, I know. The issue. I mean, so people are people might be botting their followers. So one reason that they could to, you know, make it seem like they're just a victim of botting, they just add a bunch of bots to everyone else's stream to help people. Or not to help people, to make it seem like they're innocent of bot followers. Another thing is it can I don't know, it could just mess with the algorithm, I guess. If someone wants to stir up the pot a bit, hurt the larger streamers and help the smaller streamers, or maybe hurt every streamer except for themselves. Like maybe your account gets flagged if you get it, and then people who don't have their account flagged get more views from actual people. I don't know. Maybe someone with I don't know. It seems like if someone were to make a bot, if they have insight on how the algorithm works for Twitch, obviously they can take advantage of that, make a bot outside of their workplace, and then do something there. I'm a bot for sure. I mean, I'm an NPC, so we're in the same boat. Who is the best? Jake, coding since birth, can recite C++ docs, codes in light mode. Michael, Linux user, writes an assembly for fun, writes 200 words per minute. Yeah, I think maybe Michael. I think the light mode is a red flag. Just from the get-go. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what it is. Codes in light mode. Huge red flag. Gonna unwind for the day though. Prep to rest, ready for tomorrow. All right, I'll see you, TG. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. Light mode is when you get too lost in the sauce. Yeah. All right. We are currently lost in the sauce. Did we finish this room? Let's see. Oh, this area needs to be... Oh, what? Oh my god, I keep forgetting that we have to... I keep forgetting my own puzzle. So you go up here, you hit this blue, you drop straight down, hit this. You might need to hit that again. I don't like the fact that we have to come back and land on this platform. If we can figure out what to do there, that'd be really nice. It just feels cheap to me. Unless... Wait, let me see. Maybe we can do something where... Maybe it's like that. The issue is that if you hit this, then you kind of have to fall back just a little bit. Let's try it one more time. This is the only room that we're going to be designing. We're doing level design right now, but then we're going to start working on the next mechanic. I just want to finish this room. Get us into the groove of level design again. We'll do more, we're going to do probably 2 rooms per day. The typical route that we do. And because I'm lacking those level design creative juices that we usually have, I'm just going to, we're just editing this room, and then tomorrow we'll go, full send. Or, I am trying to make a new mechanic today. So if we finish the mechanic today, maybe we can start designing rooms with it too. I was trying really, really hard to update the circle mechanic, the spinning orb mechanic. I was brainstorming so hard last night, and I couldn't figure it out. So I'm gonna keep it on the back burner. We'll see. But yeah, we're probably gonna work on a different mechanic today. All right, so yeah, I still don't like this. The fact that we bounce off this and then we go all the way to this point right here, and then like you have to basically W key it forward to like keep going back to the right. And I don't know how to fix this. We could throw this a little bit further back, but then once we get back, like once we jump back up, that's the other problem. Also, technically you could just jump down like that if you really wanted to, but yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. What do you think? It's literally only this platform that's giving us problems. Looks difficult. Yeah. Yeah, the room looks nice with all the particles and stuff for sure. We're so close to finishing it, and we're getting better at not making the rooms claustrophobic. That's another thing that I'm happy with. Difficult in a good way. Yeah. Even if you said difficult in a bad way, that's just the way it is. If that was the case, it'll be fun. Yeah, it's more of like there's like a puzzle element to this too, and that's what I'm trying to do more with the game. Like right now, there's a lot of platforming in the game that like is just challenging, but I want to make the player think a little bit more. And this is one of those rooms where like you have to kind of double back to get this area, but like just receiving this node right here is annoying. We could throw it into like a little crevice in the wall, but I still don't know. If we put another spring, another solution would be to put a spring like, or we could put a dash orb right there, and then we can keep it the way. Let me see. The way it was originally, which was like this. And if I put a dash orb right in the middle there, you hit the dash orb. Ooh, I might even allow for some speedrunning here. If you can precisely, who brought this up? I think CSLR brought up like, oh, put it in between the flames, and I was like, no, but I don't want the game to be, I don't want to challenge the player with precision, but we can if they're speedrunning. So we'll put a dash orb right here, and if they can hit, like, basically hit this spring, or even this spring and dash up again, hit this dash orb, they still have to hit this red orb, but they can completely ignore the red section. Let's see if we can get that to work. Let me grab a dash orb. What the hell? Did I throw in a... Oh shit! I think I threw in I threw in the dash orb script somewhere, and I don't know where. Oh no! Yeah, let me see if I Control Z everything. Did it work? Let me see. I'm sure it will crash. If we see the dash orb script somewhere. I did throw it into objects. So wait, here, let's see. Yeah, we threw it into the object script. Do we usually have a script on our objects? Let me see. Let's go into chapter 2. Just open up a random room and see. I don't remember if we have a script on our objects. No, we usually don't. Okay. Also, I'm curious, is our time saving correctly? We're at, I think I messed something up with our total time. You can see we're at 1 day. Somehow I've played this game for 1 day already, which is false. Chapter 2. Actually, you know what's funny though? I think I have this on 60. This value right here, so it's actually more than a day. Oh shit, it's raining hard. We never put in the dash orb, so let's do that. Oh, we did. It's right there. So we hit this, we hit this, we dash up, and then you basically have to dash up and somehow land on one of these platforms over here. Just got a split ergo keyboard, and it's weird to type with. Yeah, I think it does require some, like, obviously, like, some getting used to. I'm sure it might be good in the long run. I'm so used to, I don't know, I like the aesthetic, or, like, maybe the feeling of non-ergonomic keyboards. Sure, I don't even know if it's possible for us to beat this room. Oh! Too clean. Do you use a mechanical keyboard? Yeah, I do. So yeah, you can speedrun it. So yeah, you know, the typical route is, you know, you go up here, you go here, hit this, then go up. Oh, the whole point of this, like, it would have been nice. So it's a little ugly if you're not speedrunning because, you know, you go here, here, you reset. The dash orb is here. I guess if you do that, it's a little cleaner. I don't like the idea that we have to, like, one, I don't like fudging. Like fudging is a good mechanic to have in your game for, like, responsiveness, but you don't want to rely on it. It's the same thing with coyote jump, in my opinion. Unless you're making, like, a super tight precision platformer that has coyote jump. I don't like making the player rely on, like, the mechanics that are used to make it feel responsive. So one of those things being, you know, coyote jump or fudging or anything like that. So yeah, this has to be, I mean, we can keep it in the game, but I don't want it, yeah, don't want it to be a requirement. So we have to figure out what to do there. Got into building them for a bit. Haven't built them in a while though. Never got into like, I think their interest, like, it would be interesting. Also, I feel like that's a slightly expensive hobby to have, for me at least. But it is cool. I'll say that. All right, so something is still wrong here. We can allow the player to reset their, or force the player to reset their position. That's another thing we could do. Super expensive, that's why I stopped, yeah. I've never had, like, I have a Corsair K70, and it's, like, a relatively old one from, like, like, it's funny how, like, things are old now, like, that are not really that old, but it's relatively old. Some of the keys are actually, well, one of the keys are kind of broken now at this point, my right arrow key. It's not broken, like, I don't know, maybe there's, like, a loose wire, maybe I can fix it. But I feel like if that key is starting to break, maybe there are other keys that are starting to break as well. So I feel like I would just replace the whole thing. And the right arrow key is slightly broken because I play test my game so much, and I smash my keyboard. Like, I'm not smash it, but, like, I, like, you know, I tap it harder than maybe I should. Did not build this keyboard, but yeah, they're expensive. Yeah. I mean, it's good invest. Like, if you're using it, like, I've had mine for almost 3 years, or sorry, almost 6 years. So, like, yeah, like, they're expensive at first, but you keep them they have, like, longevity to them. But so do cheap keyboards, technically, like rubber dome keyboards. They can last a pretty long time as well. Probably longer for the amount of money that you spend. But you're also, like, it's kind of like a bed, right? You know, I probably use my keyboard more than I sleep. So, yeah. You know, they always say like, oh yeah, you want to invest a lot of money into your bed because you're spending a third of your life. Well, I'm spending 2/3 of my life on a keyboard. You might want to get a good one. The keyboard is more, yeah, exactly. Maybe the mechanical switch needs to be replaced. Yeah, I did something stupid too. Like when I was cleaning my keyboard, I like, you know how like just dust and stuff gets collected in between the keys. To clean it, I flipped it upside down and I was smacking it. I did have issues with the arrow key like before, but then after I started smacking it, it was just a bad idea. I don't know why I thought that. Like I just didn't think. And then after that, it just broke. To clean, he smacked it, yeah. Don't smack your keyboard. Smacked it into the afterlife, yeah. How's it going, Mini Champloo? Poor switch, yeah. But yeah, like I said, it was slightly broken before that. Just only slightly, and now it's just very broken. Or not very, it's not even very broken. Like I can still use it if I'm like navigating UI. The issue is if I hold the button, the input isn't registered for long enough or like forever compared to like, you know, if I were just to hold the W key right here, it'll, you know, run forever. Whereas with the arrow key, it doesn't. Dude, I don't know what to do here. It's like so silly. I think like if I can evenly here, let's go into this node here, and I have a circle node. Why is it not? The circle node is not even showing. Oh, center node. Where's our circle node? Maybe I never added one. Okay. So what's 6 times 8? 48. All right. So the distance that we get from each of these orbs, like, so we're hitting this, so we want to push this one more tile over here for the maximum, like, basically for that distance there. But we also, let me think about this. I could also just put a spring somewhere here. Make the player's life slightly easier. So we could do that as well. Let them hit a spring going from here to here. Yeah, how's it going, Carrion? Such intricacy with this level here. I'm trying to think, maybe I shouldn't focus on it too much, and we can like, the solution might be right in front of my eyes, and I'm just maybe thinking too deep into it right now. If we can, I'm gonna give myself like 5 minutes to solve it, and if we can't, we'll just call it with this room for now. It's not terrible. It's just not perfect. In a meeting for the past 6 hours, 1,000 hours of production work lost thus far. Great times. Great times indeed. In a meeting for 6 hours. All right, so yeah, the issue is we hit this orb, or like we don't really need this orb here. you can just climb onto these platforms, but I would like the ability for the player to just hit a spring and continue with their life. So we could put a spring here if we really wanted to. That's one solution. Let's see. Maybe even put a little triangle there, or not a triangle, a freaking T right there. Make it it's a little tighter here, but we can, add some stuff right there. Maybe put our spring here, and if we do it this way, we can let the player press we can make them W key it a little bit more on the left, so we could throw this more to the right, but let me see what this looks like. Boom, boom, boom. Jump up. Oh, wait, did I mess up? I did. Boom. We drop down. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I think I got it. It's still a little weird. Here, let me try one more time. So from here, here, here. I don't like that we're hitting the ceiling, so I'm gonna fix that. But yeah, this is kind of nice. It's a little claustrophobic, but I think this is the best structure here. So we can update it a little bit more. Let's see. I don't like that we're hitting the ceiling here. So I think we should push everything up, or I guess push all of this down. Let me just make sure in our chapter here that we're not colliding with anything. So let's bring this down just a bit. And if you're doing level design, personally, I was told this relatively recently by another platformer developer. Always keep your levels bound to a certain axis. So if you're you can make levels go in any direction, but at least bind your camera to one axis when you're traversing a level. So either only go up or only go horizontally. It just makes the platforming experience a little better. Do you think the Earth's kernel is made from cheese? That'd be nice. That'd be nice if it was. Hello there, weary traveler. How's it going, Lloyd? Alright, so this is a little nicer. We might even be able to push this one or two tiles to the right. We'll see in just a second. Maybe some more spikes right here. Maybe even... Let me see. I'll push this down 1, 2. I want to make sure that, the whole point is to make it a puzzle element. Oh, yeah, because you can technically jump over this without hitting it. So, yeah, we do want it to be like this. Otherwise, you can hit the spring and sort of you can avoid it on your first collision. We want to make it just a narrow corridor, sort of. Boyo. Thank you for the follow. Nice cool day. It is a little chilly today. It's also raining where I am. Or it was raining. Why does that song start playing every once in a while? What song? Is there a song playing in the background? You don't hear it? Am I maybe watching something in the background? Do you hear Megabat? No. Instagram. She's Corey Bear. Nothing is playing on my... Three seconds of something, then it drops. What are you hearing? I don't hear anything though. Or I'm not noticing anything. I'll try to clip it. All right, sounds good. Oh, so you can technically hit this. There's almost no point of having this here. Oh, I guess to let the player reset that. I'll leave it the way it is. I wonder if there's something that I could do though, where like you're not allowed to reset. Like, it'd be nice to once you hit this area, you can't reset it. Cause I don't want. Here, wait. Let me see something. Can you actually? I think it's impossible. All right. We'll see if it's difficult for people. But yeah, this room is good. I like it. That is weird. I don't hear anything, but maybe I'm deaf. It's the background music. I mean, maybe it's some like what are you hearing anyway? Are you hearing are you hearing the memory soundtrack? It's a beach type music. What does that even mean? With bongos. If the moon is made of cheese, then the earth is too. Found it. Something clip soon. Okay. Interesting. Trying to think, like, okay, we're almost done. The issue here is that it's slightly still claustrophobic towards the end here. And I'm trying to think what we can do. Dude, I don't hear any bongos. That's so interesting. I'm trying to think, do I have anything muted? I know it's your OBS setting that did that. Yeah, but what the hell could be playing bongos? I don't have any. I have blurb. My video source might have something, maybe. Yeah, if you send me the link, man, I'll hear it and I'll know like if it's a familiar sound, I'll know exactly where it's coming from. It sounds like free money. You know what? If you're hearing free money, then it might be from this video here, and I'm not muting it. Let's see. Where do I even have this media source? It's not free money, but I could be playing music from this clip. Where is it? Right here. Videos, gameplay highlights version 4. Clips mashup, transition. All clips mashup. Yeah, let's see. don't hear shit though. Seems like I have it muted. I have my volume maxed. But yeah, send me the clip. I think I'll know exactly where it is, hopefully. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ooh, that was so loud for me. Is it blasting for you guys too? Wasn't it the... How is it that you guys heard it blasting? I thought... Is it still... Is NPC trolling? I'm not trolling anyone. Can someone... Did you send the clip? Send the clip already. Go to the clip. Having difficulties, crop it. Sensitive info on screen. I see. Okay. Go to the blue chapter. The thing is, there are 20 different, like, I have it, there are 20 different clips of the blue chapter in that video. Alright, let me see. Tomer sent it. One or two tiles to the right. What the? We'll see in just a second. One or two tiles to the right. We'll see in just a second. One or two tiles to the right. We'll see. I hear it, yeah, of course I hear it. But I don't hear it in my game. Alright, here we go. You'll let me know if you don't hear it anymore. If we go into filters, audio filters, we'll add a... is it gain that I have to decrease? Noise gate limiter? Gain? Let me know if you guys hear it now. We'll hear. Wrong here? Yeah, that's the right here. I know what you meant. So that sound has been playing since the dawn of time? Since I made that media file? Is that what you're saying? Only started lately? Probably when you made that OBS audio change. Oh, yeah. We increased the volume to like 150%, so it was probably always playing, but it was so subtle for you. Like, you guys hear like my desktop audio at twice the volume, or not twice, 50% more of the volume. So maybe I am hearing it, or like not really hearing it. Oh shit, wait, what? I asked in streams before, but I received no response. Oh my god, it's like we barely make it, which is here. Let me maybe bring it closer. Hopefully, it's not claustrophobic if we bring it closer. Like, wait, I didn't want to bring it closer though. That's the only problem. I liked it like this, but it's just. What should I do? Do you hear it? Do you guys still hear it? Or is it officially gone? But it wasn't too frequent before, I see. Alright, how do we... What we could do is switch these two. That solves the problem. You returned after disappearing. Welcome back, CS Lore. CS Lore, you mentioned you know, putting something in the flames, and I did do it. Oh wait, did we what? Like, you know, making it super difficult, but yeah. There we go. So you can technically speedrun this room now. So you can go the long route, which is this way, then you go here, then hit this, go down, hit this, go up, hit the spring, go here. That's the first route, but if you want to speedrun, you can do this. It just requires a little bit more precision. Honestly, it's even cleaner too. I like it like that. Like, this feels very clean right here. That's slick. Yeah, it is slick. I don't like this little ending right here. Like, it seems very, like, it almost feels forced. But I can't think of another solution because, like, it is a gate to the ending of the room. Try one more time. Alright, it's not bad. Worst case scenario, I'll fix it some more later. Do you have to fix our auto tile there? There we go. Also, what's wrong with our Z index? Like, it's something is incorrect. It's either this Z index is usually wrong, or let me see. The z-index of our spikes are usually 4, not 10. There we go. At least from the spectator's point of view. Yeah, I think I might just be too, like I want it to be perfect. It looks a little strange to me. I think over time I'll figure out what to do there. I don't think, like, it's like one of those things that maybe I will be the only person who notices, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone subconsciously will notice and feel like it's weird. I wonder if I should put spikes here too. Yeah, how's it going, Solus? Found some Peruvian chicken. That sounds good. I don't know what differentiates Peruvian chicken from other chicken types, but it just sounds good. The spices are probably fire. They probably use some like alpaca sauce or something. Alpaca sauce, yeah. You know that song that we liked yesterday that I kept questioning if we added it to our playlist? I've been listening to it a bunch, even off stream. This one. All right. So we did our daily level design requirement, which was just redoing this room. I'm gonna edit this room real quick too. All I need to do is add some spikes here. Yeah, our z-index of like all these rooms are incorrect. C418 enjoyer, yeah. The average C418 enjoyer. Brilliant asked, but what are the circles? It's just visual for me to see the distance that we achieve from the mechanic, like from hitting it. So if you hit it, the max or the default distance that you achieve is 6 tiles. Yeah, and then, you know, in game it just disappears. I can even hide it now. Or even just delete it. I only use it when I'm like designing levels and I need to see. If we're doing like a lot of design, it's kind of beneficial. But like once you're in the game, it gets removed. All right. So what's next? We did our level design. Here, let's make a to-do today. Damn, it's been so long since I made a to-do, since we've like just been doing so much UI stuff. 10:16. All right. One room, we did. I'm gonna add this so that we can feel good about ourselves. Flying mechanic we want to work on today. New movement mechanic. Or we can try exploring. We'll see. Try. If this doesn't work out, the new flying mechanic. If it doesn't work out, then we'll explore like editing the original spinning orb mechanic. I thought of something, but I just don't think it's good. So that's why I like stopped messing with it. Try exploring spinning orb, but this is unlikely, I'll say. I also have a bunch of I also wanted to explore maybe working on chapter. Oh, okay. This was another thing. So I have this flying mechanic that I want to explore making, but I was also thinking that it could be really good for chapter 5. So we'll see. Either we're going to use the spinning orb for chapter 2, or we can introduce the flying mechanic for chapter 5 and like brainstorm some stuff. I'm not sure yet. We'll make it and then we'll see. But yeah, we're not really going to let's see. Because for chapter 7, we still have all of this stuff like that I wanted to do, and I'd rather just cross out stuff instead of like looking at the same thing over and over. I'd rather just like update the visual cue for the fireboxes, pilot light. We also have that the bug for bug with hitbox not hurting player when fire reactivates. Reactive. I don't know how that felt weird to spell. Came with something called Agi Verde and Agi Amarillo. I'm butchering it. And I have never tasted sauces like that in my life. I have a friend who's Peruvian. I haven't had any Peruvian food though. Aji verde, green sauce. What is ayi? Is that the green sauce that they talk about in whenever you go to Chipotle or something? Oh wait, I think I've had this before. I've definitely had this before. It is good. And it's not Chipotle sauce. Do you put like... I feel like I've had this with like a taco or something. Or it doesn't look like people put it with tacos though. Or maybe they do. Oh no, I'm getting I gotta close this. It looks so good, but Hugo, I feel like you and Carrion, you guys talk about food way too much. Like, food is delicious, but I don't eat until like yesterday. We had a 10-hour stream. I didn't. It's a whole another. Yeah. I think I've definitely seen it before. Also, I forgot to post my 10-hour stream. But yeah, for those 10 hours, I didn't eat anything. I was starving at the end. Also, what was the other one? I'll look it up again. Some yellow sauce. Aji Amarillo. It seems like, oh, I see right here. Organic chili paste. I can handle these images a little bit more because they're not showing food servings with it. It's just the pepper. Oh, but I can't look at this anymore. We need to consume. Remember, honestly, the thing with consuming though is the second I eat, I get so lazy. Like I just stop working. And it helps that the food that I eat is like not the most appetizing. Like it's like, you know, ramen and eggs, and it's like, oh, you know, it's just gonna be ramen and eggs. I can postpone that for a bit. Like if there was a nice hot pizza right in front of me, I don't think I could resist. But you know, eggs and ramen, that's like, it's good though. I'll never decline any eggs and ramen. All right, so let's should we just do this in order, like new pillars? Should I do that now, or should we do something more exciting, like pilot light for pressure plates? What do you guys want? Should we need to go in order through the mechanics, or just do what's more exciting? It would be satisfying to like click through these, but new pillars, that's a can of worms. That's art. Now let's here. Easy fix. Let's just throw this up here. Top down, you got it. Bug with hitbox now hurting the player. We're also gonna work on that. We're gonna fix that too. All right. Is that Notion? This is Obsidian. We also have our visual thing here. Our what are they called? Mind maps? Brain maps? Honestly, I find this very difficult to navigate, but I think it looks very cool. Is it free? It is free. Dot card. Thank you for the follow. All right, pilot light to pressure plates. Actually, wait. Let's do the visual cue first. Whoops. And then we're gonna fix the bug. All right, visual cue for fireboxes. Let's open that up. So what I was thinking of doing is every time you hit a pressure plate, there'll just be a white outline on each of these nodes showing which ones you've deactivated. It's kind of a polish, but I think it'll be nice. Same for me. It goes Indian, Thai, Mexican, Peruvian, Mediterranean, followed by Chinese and Spanish cuisine. Hugo, you're Chinese? I would say Indian is also top tier for me too. I think it's if we're talking cuisine, I think it's Indian, then it's, I would say Mexican. Yeah, Mexican. Followed by Chinese. Oh, I see. I'm Chinese, so like Chinese food is kind of mid for me. Or I'm part Chinese. Like I just eat it so often that I'm not into it. Part everything. I am part everything. But I'm not Indian, so maybe that's why I like Indian food. Or I'm also not Mexican, so maybe that's why I like Mexican food as well. Indian, then yeah, Indian, then Mexican. What about pho? Pho is that Vietnamese? Figure out what pho is. I do like Thai food. Thai food is really good. Actually, yeah. Wait, I kind of agree. Maybe Indian, then Thai, then Mexican. I've actually never had pho. I don't think. Thai, like a freaking red curry, green curry. Oh my god, dude. They have like this really good like coconut soup too. Coconut like in mushroom soup. All right, Hugo. I think I need to ban Hugo. Coconut soup. Ban Hugo. You've been banned. Indian, Italian, Japanese. Italian food is really good too. Actually, I don't really know if I've had like I like Italian food, but I've only had like freaking what's it called? Olive Garden. I don't think I've ever had like true Italian food. Nothing better than a double cheeseburger. Some good old heart attack food is also really good. I'm not gonna lie. Just can't eat it every day. All right, we're getting distracted. We've banned Hugo, so like there's no excuse now. White visual cue for Firebox. Let's do it. White visual cue, not like for Firebox in general, not even for like if it's deactivated or like I was thinking of like adding like a ticking sound. Like you know how we have that like there's like a ticking to these platforms. I might as well add it to each of them. It might be weird if they stack, but we'll see what happens. Boom! It's a great idea. All right. Now I just have to do it. I can't. Let me see. The one thing that's weird about the fireboxes at the moment is that I think I separate the two, like all of the elements. Like this is one object, then the moving aspect is another. So I'll have to see what's going on there. Let's grab the firebox. Let me see. There's the barrel, or what I call the barrel, and then we have the box here, and then we also have like this color inside. Let me see. Group color. And the group color is actually kind of odd, or it's not consistent. We have to update that as well. So let's open up a sprite. Boom, 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 boom. What is this? Symphony of War. Wizard with a gun. I heard some good stuff about this. Or I've seen it. I've heard people liking it. Only 30. Dude, this scares me. It scares the hell out of me. I mean, they did charge $24, which I think is a lot for an indie game if they don't have that much of a... But they do have a publisher. Oh, it's from Devolver. But I guess Devolver is not... No, they publish a lot of games lately too. Gumbrella. I know this game looked like it was pretty good actually. I think it's just been released. I see. So we'll see how it does. Now available. Yeah, I think you're right. All right, so here I'm gonna open up group color, or let's grab everything. So we have our firebox. Let me just make sure. Oh, show in file manager. Firebox base. And what is this? Firebox. I don't think we use this one. Firebox barrel. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So something interesting that we did was, well, it's already outlined. I guess we can turn this white, like turn the black lines white. Same with this. So I think what we'll do is we'll double the height here to Well, let me back everything up first, actually. What did we do? I'm just gonna say fully working, room, what was it? Room 238 update. Predicted revenue for the first month is 4.9 million. That is crazy. Shit, wait, okay. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So we've updated our firebox barrel. We want to do the same thing here. What has that estimation? Oh, there's a website for calculating anticipated like gross revenue and stuff like that. Okay. By the way, so I've been talking to artists lately, or like just DMing random artists. I can show you guys someone who looks promising to me. But I really haven't spoken to them. But I'll show you guys what they did. Give me 1 second. Got a DM on, not a DM. Someone pinged me. Oh. Unless there a specific channel for rev share labeled as such. Alright, maybe I'll do the same thing. So yeah, here's some of their work. I mean, so like the thing is, I've hired someone in the past who was like real, like obviously they show a lot of like they're very skilled. The issue is that if you are very like, there's a difference between, you know, it obviously is pixel art, but there's a difference between, you know, high res pixel art and low res pixel art, and this is high res or relatively high res. So it's like sometimes like even though they show a lot of skill, it can be difficult for their skills to transfer. But I think I have to take a chance. Like they obviously know what they're doing. This is not high res. True, it's not super high res. It's just higher res than my game. There's someone who I hired in the past, or like I commissioned in the past, who like had beautiful work. Like I was like, oh my goodness, like I cannot believe this person wants to work in it, like, or like even humored me, and their low poly stuff was just, yeah, it was bad. Yeah, they're very. I think they're doing very well. So I will message them and see what they think. I have to figure, but I also wanted to figure out. Maybe we'll figure that out too, because I don't know what I want really, and it's usually not a good idea to hire someone if you don't know what you want. Or I don't have anything specific. Like I don't have instructions for them, so it's gonna be difficult for me to hire someone and tell them, hey, like. Just do the thing. Just do the thing. But yeah, we'll see. All right, so I think we have to redo the fire and deactivate. So we have our deactivate animations, and then we have the charge up animation, which actually is not that. What the hell? It's not even that bit. Nothing is really even going on here. It's just this one. But right now you can see we're manipulating the frame, and what I'd rather do is manipulate the X. Actually, we'll see. We'll see what happens when I mess with this. So if we go into the base and the barrel, we can set the animation to have bum 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 bum. Because yeah, you save the frame chords on this. Wait, why are we not even seeing it? I think because we only have one clicked. Yeah, when you save the frame chords, it's both the X and the Y, and there's no way to change it. So you know what? I think what I might have to do is actually separate this. Make two different textures and then replace the texture. That way we can keep the same animations. So let's do that. It'll be relatively easy though. So just do this. We'll save it as the same thing. Firebox base. Highlight. And then barrel, we'll do the same thing. Oh, did it save as a PNG? I hope I did save it as a PNG. It might have saved as a... Yeah, it saved as a PNG, okay. All art is pixel art, true. Can definitely do pixel art for a game like you. The more pixels there are, the more traditional art theory knowledge you need. Mostly people who can do high res, so 64 by 64 or 128 pixel art usually do fine with lower pixels, like 16 by 16 or 32 by 32. I see. The graph is weird because true traditional art has no pixels at all. Yeah. Walchemist looks promising. I followed him and asked him to work for my project. Nice. Aren't you pretty good with pixel art though, Juho? Imagine you steal my artist. I mean, I'm sure he can handle more than one commission. NPC reads what he wants to hear. What? Imagine I steal your artist. What? No, I said steal your artist. What do you? What did I say? You said it the other way around? I was just reading it. Like you're saying, I was reading what you wrote word for word. Let's continue them, yeah. Read verbatim, exactly. Oh, shit. We saved it, but then when we, let me see if I can open this. We saved this version, but we didn't save. We saved it still as the. Goddamn. I have to fix this now. Or you know what? Let me just replace. Ugh. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So yeah, what we'll do in our script is just whenever. What's this dark tie? I guess it just didn't update on the on when we viewed it. There we go. So what we'll do in our script here. I wonder what the script looks like. There's so many things I want to like fix now, but I think we're gonna save it. Like there's so much things that can be optimized. But that's like I think that's the drawback. Like if you worry too much about optimizing your code at the beginning, you don't get too many features. And I feel like that was something that like helped me push through, is that I wasn't concerned with optimizing, but not like you can't. I guess it's a double-edged sword, right? You get more work done, but then it might bite you in the ass later. All right. So we'll do var textures, or we'll do textures here. Normal. What should I do? Should I just set it to normal? We'll have to save all of the textures if we want to do it this way. So 4 textures: normal, base, texture, unready var, normal, barrel, texture, and unready var, highlight barrel texture, base texture. I think I always forget if I have to. Yeah, we'll set it to preload. Firebox base. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. And all we'll do is on activate, or maybe, Starfire activated. I think we want to play. We can do a second animation player that like just changes the texture. I think that's what we'll do. something that I've been exploring lately is like just doing multiple animation players. Hopefully, I don't think, like, these are unique, right? So if I were to delete this, you know, I'll just make a new node, new animation node. Animation player. We'll call this the animation player highlight. I'm using like we could directly just tell it in our frame, in our script to switch, but I feel like we might want to like make it flash or something. Oh, that might be actually kind of annoying. I'm trying to think. Like switching between textures back and forth. Like, it's possible, but I'm just thinking like it's kind of weird to do it that way. We can also grab the highlight texture and then just make it flash on its own, like visible, invisible, invisible, invisible. Are you streaming 10 hours again? Well, we'll see. I don't think so. We'll see. I'd have to like. The thing is, yeah, like in November, there'll be a time where I'm like not streaming at all. Like I won't be streaming in November for a little bit towards the end of November. I won't be streaming. So wait, whoops, wrong one. Yeah, I want to like work as much as possible until then. It's kind of ambitious to say that, but yeah. I'm trying to think, how could we do this? Or what's the best way? We can add it as a child and then make the frames match. For every animation. And then, you know, we just set it to visible whenever we need it. That's one approach. And I mean, it wouldn't be a bad approach. Another approach would have been cool if we were like really good with shaders. That would have been a nice approach, but that's too much work. Figuring out how to get that going. Yeah, I kind of want to speedrun this, so let's do it with just stacking the texture. We're not going to create a new. We're not going to be loading different textures. We're just going to stack the texture on top. And maybe we don't even need. I'm trying to think. Maybe it can be handled all within the same animation. So like deactivate there's no animation in deactivate. Same with charge up. There's no animation. It's only when there's actual fire that we're doing this. So we could just throw it in here. We could update the texture at the beginning of this. So let's try it out. We don't even need it in our script anymore. We can just manually tell it set this texture here on charge up. At the beginning of charge up, we'll say highlight. First, we'll add this as a key so that we can add it to the reset. But then right away, I'm going to set the base to this texture. And save it. And then we're going to go into our barrel as well. The barrel, we're going to add it as a key so that it can be added to the reset track. And then add this again. All right. Oh, I don't think we replaced this one. All right, there we go. So this is the charge up animation. The deactivate's gonna do the same exact thing. And the only time it won't be this is on the fire animation. So let's throw in firebox. Base. And then firebox. Barrel. This is a 10-hour. You get no sleep tonight? I've been sleeping really late. Alright. Let's see if this works. I don't even remember if we used deactivate or charge up or whatever, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, like last night, last night I went to sleep at like 7, I want to say. Alright, so everything is normal. We go here, we hit a... Nothing's happening. Interesting. The charge up animation. So one, we want the frame to change right away. And it's weird, like we're starting from the beginning. This is not ideal. Yeah, I just want it to blink once. I think, alright, let's try this again. Minus the animation. We're not going to throw it into the animation player. We're going to throw it into... Honestly, I'm going to duplicate these, put it on top, and then set it to visible. Here, let's just make... Just so that we can speedrun this, I'm going to create a node. Right here, we're going to call this highlight. Let's get rid of this. Let's fire, deactivate. Let's get rid of... Interesting. Charge up was the... Oh, okay, yeah. So... We can... If we get rid of this... And then we get rid of... I guess we didn't do it on deactivate. I think we only did it... Oh, texture. What did I remove something else? Oh, we did barrel texture and we did base texture. So now if we go into reset and then go back to charge up, it should be the same, and then same with deactivate. Okay. And apparently I set it on the flame, which I shouldn't have done. I think that's why we messed it up, but yeah, I'm just gonna duplicate these and throw them in here. Barrel highlight. Whoops. And then we'll just make it flash, you know. Actually, I'm going to change this to a no 2D so that we can hide it. So I don't need... I'm going to comment it out just in case we do come back to it, but yeah, I don't think we're going to use it. So we're going to say onReady var highlight is equal to this. So there, I'll see you tomorrow. Gotta take a nap. Alright, sounds good, Lloyd. It's 12:30. If this is a 10-hour stream, it'll finish around 8 to 9 a.m. And that is not a sleeping time. It's a sleeping time for some people. Alright. So, yeah, if highlight is set to true, we'll just... Should I just do like that? Like a little boom boom? And I'm wondering if I should do it with an animation. The thing is, we have this charge up animation. Here, let me try making a new animation. We'll call it highlight. See what, we'll look at our script real quick too. Highlight, throw in our and it'll be really quick. It's gonna be like a 0.2 second animation. Visible and then invisible. I'm just gonna go like that. Very subtle. Maybe we'll mess with the modulate instead actually. But we'll see what this looks like. In our script, how do we handle this though? We say if animation finished, we say play fire. And maybe we want to say, let's try this. This will mess with the timing though, but it's only 2.2 seconds longer. Like no one's gonna complain, I don't think. Animame is equal to highlight. We'll say animation player node. What do we call our animation player node? And then here, instead of start fire, we'll say play highlight. We do need to make sure that, because not always we want to play highlight. We might want to say like fire start is equal to true or something. Right now, we can see what it looks like. Maybe this is actually all we want, but we'll find out. Oh, wait. The second we hit it, we also want it to play charge up. So, here, wait, maybe. There's no animation we have for like charge down or something, or play deactivate, we say. We could instead do it on deactivate instead, so play highlight. Change this back to charge up. And then on highlight, we'll say, what was it? Deactivate? All right. We have no sounds either for this. I don't think we found like the appropriate sound just yet. But let's see. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty subtle thing, but it's also maybe too subtle, maybe, or it's too fast, I think. We could also just tell it to start right away. So yeah, you can see that it like it also like you kind of have to wait for the highlight animation to finish. Maybe it's a little too long now. Since we started it from the beginning, we can probably maybe reduce it to maybe, yeah, let's try 0.2 again. Because now we're setting it to visible from the first frame. Last time it was only 100 milliseconds. Hmm. I mean, yeah, it's not bad. I think we need to make these colors a little bit more, a little brighter too. They're very subtle and like not bright enough, in my opinion. So let's fix that real quick. Group color. Traps group color. See group color. Alright, so I'll do. Also, it's blue now. It's blue then purple, I think. So red. I think it's here. Let's do like a brighter color. Then I think it's blue. Then it's purple. Then it's green. And then what's this brown color? Do we even have a brown color? What color are we missing? Green, purple, brown. I guess, yeah, whatever. I don't know what brown is, but I don't even know what color we could use. Pink? I'll throw that in there just in case. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, what the hell? Why is this green? What is this song? It's a banger. Oh, this is a Tomer song. I think I must have it already in the. All right, there we go. I was thinking of, okay, so I was thinking of adding, you see how we have these valves here? You know what I might do? As a quick solution, I think I'm just going to make these valves brighter and ignore, I was going to add a flame to them, like a pilot light. But I think just to save on time for now, we're just going to update the barrel texture to, or not the barrel texture, the valve texture to like just a brighter color. So it's more noticeable. The color cue, the colors are not necessarily like, let's say you're colorblind, it will be harder to see, but it's also not a requirement for you to like, if you are colorblind, it won't be an issue for you to like figure it out. You will have like a slightly more difficult time, but it's not like the worst thing in the world. From the flame, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. There are like some slighter, like darker. Like it looks. I liked it when it was dark. Here, let me see. Maybe we can do just slightly darker. Like instead of this dark red, I'll do a dark orange, and then the next one over will look like that. Or wait, let me see. So this is our dark. I'm gonna try to make it as dark as possible, just because I like the aesthetic of it. Same with this. Okay, so this blue, basically, which one is that? That's this. So we'll do this and then this. So it'll just be slightly brighter. Which one is this? So this will be this. This will be this. This will be this. Oh, we have brown here. I think maybe I use this for the traps or something. Honestly, I feel like maybe this one... they're all bright, so they should probably... Officially made a user system. Nice. Alright, so they're much brighter now. And there's a... the colors don't really match. Like, this is orange and this is dark red. Maybe I should make the... But I could change that color too. So, because it is pretty bright. Before you ask, yeah. Thank you. What? The colors didn't save. What the hell? There we go. This is a... I feel like there's a z-index issue somewhere here. What am I... Oh, my arrow. The arrow of our player is like... It's has a lower index than the flames themselves. Yeah, I do like the little animation there now. It helps. There is a slight delay with it now, but I do like it. The little things, the little polish. All right. My main concern is the fact that I made the user file extension .aids. Not sure I did it. Not sure why I did it, but I did. Artificial intelligence data save. It's supposed to be an acronym for Artemis Identification System. Save is a better word for it. All right, so we did the white visual cue, pilot light. We solved the issue. We didn't, we changed it up. Bug with the hitboxes. Let's fix that. Also, I want to play it with the new visual cue. I think that it looks so good now. I'm happy with the way it looks. It's the little thing. It's always the little things that I'm most happy about. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Is it too bright? I can make it slightly darker. Don't think the stationary is too bright, but it does get slightly muddled in the rotation. Are you talking about the rotation of this object right here? For the valves? Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a solution to that, unless I like somehow made a better sprite for it. I could keep it stationary. I was thinking about the bright part of it though, like these guys. But yeah, I think you are right. It does look slightly weird. And it doesn't, like, I changed the sprite. You can see that it's like, it's a different sprite from when it rotates versus from when it's it's different from when it rotates versus when it's stationary. I could remove that animation. I think that was the point. That was the main reason why I wanted to add the pilot light instead, because this looks kind of weird. But yeah, maybe I can just remove the animate. It's already being animated. But it is a nice touch. If I can figure out like a better way to animate those, maybe. Oh shit. Why did the sprites pop up more? It's just a better visual cue for you to see what you're activating and deactivating. I think I messed up. I'm thinking we might even add like a sound, like a, you know, like a tone, like a certain, you know, pitch to it, or like a music note. You know what I mean? I think it would be kind of cool. Like kind of like, you know, the Minecraft like music boxes. Do something like that. Like it's like boom, 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 boom. You know, I don't know. For the door opening song. Oh yeah. God damn it. Why does Celeste have to do everything? Now I don't even know if my idea was unique or if it was stolen from Celeste. I mean, I don't think that idea is unique to Celeste, though. I'm sure other games have that too. Like different pitches for the progression of something. But it doesn't help that Celeste also has it. All right. So yeah, it is a good idea. I won't do it now, but I think it is a good idea. All right, so let's fix the bug with the hitbox. I forgot what I wanted to do with, like, I know I have a solution to it, but I don't remember what the solution is. I forgot if I don't know if we animate this box here, but what I'm gonna do now is we're gonna keep the box there, like you see this hitbox, this pill hitbox, we're gonna leave it there, and we're never gonna deactivate it. What we're gonna do instead is manipulate the damage. So usually the damage is gonna be, where the hell's our damage? We have it called the trap. Is there a damage function? Or damage variable? No. Fire node has this. Alright, so it's a type enemy, and it has a collision here. And what we'll do in our script here is we can add a script here saying like deactivate versus activate. And we'll just, this won't be a constant anymore then. It'll be var damage. We do need to check, so we usually capitalize it, like for all of our other nodes. Unfortunately, and for me to change it now would be annoying, but, so we'll just say, yeah, it's equal to damage. We'll just say damage is equal to 1, and then func deactivate. All right. But the mag is empty. Yeah, some sort of sound would be good. I agree. I'm gonna say, like, I like polishing at the end. So like any polishing that we do is gonna, like, I don't know. I think my brain just works better with polishing when, you know, we're under time pressure. So when I release this new demo, which, I mean, it should be at the end of the month, I'll polish all the sounds and everything. There's some more polishing updates I want to make, like, I mean, we might do the pillars today because we have it in our thing here. But yeah, like, I don't know, there were some other sounds that I wanted to update the dash sound. People are saying the dash sound is pretty whack. So I want to fix that too. All right, so how do we, I think at the moment we deactivate our hitbox. So we say, what the hell? Hurtbox collision shape doesn't even do anything. Hurtbox? What the hell? What are we doing here? Are we animating it? Are we... Hurtbox set the deferred monitorable to false. So instead of saying monitorable is false, we're gonna say hurtbox, or not even hurtbox, we're gonna say the fire node, which we don't have a reference to yet. Let's do that now. Let's see. Fire node. No, we don't. Yeah, let's call it fire node. So monitorable, instead of saying that, we're gonna say fire node dot activate. And we're never gonna mess with the hurtbox node anymore, hopefully. And then same, there is something. There's one issue though, is on animation. So like if it's animating right away, maybe we want the fire animation to. We'll see. We'll see. When are you dropping? Hopefully January. All right, let's make sure this works. By default, it should be doing damage, and we shall see. Oh shit. Fire node dot activate on base. Non-existent function on base area 2D. What? We have something already called fire node? Oh. We have a bug with our sounds that don't play right. Alright, so we should die. Huh. Interesting. On our player node, we say active collision queue is false or is set to true. If we don't take damage, we want to make sure that, well, should I just say it like this? If node dot damage is equal to 0. It's equal to 1. Or it does not equal 0, we'll say. So we'll keep checking for the collision. I mean, that's the only solution. Also, non-existent function activate in base node fire.gd. Firebox invalid call and non-existent function activate on base fire.gd. What? Why are we getting this spammed? Non-existent function activate in base node 2D. Fire.gd. What is the script called? We have it right here. Let me clear this. Is it still spamming? What the fuck? Line 110. Fire node dot activate. Alright, it's just bugged. Alright, so we don't die. If we chill here, we should die. There we go. Shit. We should also play the highlight animation regardless. even if it's off, we should tell it to play the highlight animation. The movement system is so amazing to look at as a player's perspective, but also from a programmer's. Yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah, like, I don't want to toot my own horn, but like, I mean, the movement animation is my favorite. Was my like, I think if there's anything I can take pride in, it's the movements. And it's because it's like the thing that I like the most, and like in general in game dev, it's my favorite. Or like, it doesn't necessarily have to be movement, but movement I think is like one of the best things to like notice. Is like feeling the responsiveness of movement. Is a movement shooter. Honestly, I think regardless of what I work on, it has to be something movement related. Just because it's something that I don't know, I feel like I understand it very well, I think. So it'd be kind of a waste if I just ignored it. Like, if, I mean, you know, not necessarily a waste. Maybe there are other avenues of game devs to explore, but like, might as well include it into whatever we work on in the future. Oh yeah, right. We have that bug. Let me write that down. Actually, it's not a. It was a bug before, and we fixed it, but because we rewrote how we're restarting the game currently, I think what I'm doing on the main menu is we shouldn't exit the game like that on Switch Scene. We should be exiting through the level manager. So let me just write that down, actually. Make sure to switch scenes via the level manager, not just change scene. If I wasn't more into top-down games myself, I would only build upon it. Yeah, I'm also into top-down too. Like, I mean, my original move, like, maybe I will explore top-down movement afterwards, because I am into top-down games. Honestly, like, my interest in platformers only increased since I was working on this project. But my original game, like the first game I wanted to work on, was a top-down game. So it would be interesting to figure out. The thing is, with platformers, you could definitely, in terms of like movement in platformers versus a top-down game, I think there's more freedom of expression with with a platformer, just because like you're incorporating gravity, which is like, I think, an important part with like movement polishing and stuff, where it's another thing that you have to consider. It's like more difficult, I would say, maybe, but I don't know. I haven't looked too much into top down, because I guess, yeah, because there's like, you know, with a top down game, you're moving, like, the movement that you're making on the X and on the X axis is usually the same movement that you're making on the Y axis, whereas with a platformer, it's like there's X and Y movement, and then the Y movement is kind of independent, or like there's like, you know, gravity or like bounces or jumps that you have to incorporate. So there's, I guess, more to it. Yeah. A physics-based, or like somewhat physics-based game would be kind of cool too. There was actually this game that I worked on in a game jam. I liked the beginning of it, but I never finished it, or like I never built on it. But this game, I loved I loved the movement in it, and I always wanted to work on it too, or like do something with it. I thought the movement was kind of cool. It's like orbits and stuff. What software am I using? It's called Obsidian. RPG games / survival games. I really love survival games. On my dream would be actually making one, but there's so much that goes into it. Is Obsidian like Trello? Kind of. Yeah, I guess you can like I organize all my to-dos on Trello, but it's really just like a notes software. Like I organize everything in here. So it's not only like things to do, but like it's like yeah, notes, links, everything. And mind maps, which I don't really use, but I like looking at it. It looks very pretty. But I know, like, I don't know if you guys know Jotson. I see him using it sometimes, and like him navigating through it, and it looks so cool. He also has like a much bigger one. And I see him using it sometimes. Like I think he like, I guess maybe that's how his brain works, like with navigating stuff, or like how it. Yeah, this just looks confusing to me. I guess because you don't really see the. I guess if you like navigate this way. But yeah, I prefer just like looking at folders like notes, pre-alpha, random resources, extra. It's easy for me to know where I put everything. Brain stimulation software. Yeah, I highly recommend it. I like using it. And I like the simplicity of it too. Like, I don't know, the issue I don't like with like the main reason I don't like using Trello is that I don't like having to go online to browse my notes. I'm sure maybe they have some sort of offline version as well, but it's so easy for me to just, you know, open this up and start typing away, or just reviewing notes. Also, I'm very stubborn when it comes to like new UI, like navigating new UI. I'm like, oh, where the hell is the back button? And I get annoyed. You mean you don't like opening the browser? No, I don't. Should ask Obsidian to. No, I think Obsidian can. No, I think Obsidian speaks for themselves with their software, so they don't need me to. If I'm promoting it, it's yeah, exactly. It's popular enough without me. You'd be surprised how often, like, you just see me using the software. Like, who asked me? Midian TV just literally just asked me what the software is, and it's just like, that's the typical question that gets asked, you know. So one sees me using it who has never seen it before, and they're like, "Oh, what software is that?" Like it gets asked all the time, so it can speak for itself, I would say. All right. So we fixed. Yeah, we're on a roll. Look at that. Yo, what software is that? Yo, mama. Do you like the movement in Sonic games? Not, to be honest, not really. I'm not like if I'm playing Sonic, I enjoy it. Um, but I wouldn't say I'm a fan. Like, I wouldn't say it's my preference. You're not a fan, you're an NPC. What about Mario type platformers? Yeah, I do like Mario. I think Mario, like, it is a little bit, like, obviously compared to modern good platformers, like, I would say, oh, Mario's not the best, but it's good. It's definitely really good for its time, and it does have very, like, um, like, kind of, I don't, it's not really responsive, right? Because there is, like floaty movement a little bit, but it's good. Like, it's, there's a perfect, like, you can perfect your movement on, like, on Mario, so it's, I think it's good. For your notes, Obsidian is good for that. Did I miss anyone's message? Yeah, Obsidian is really good for notes, and, like, also just, I use it for notes and for, like, to do, and, like, or, like, my to dos, and for, like, yeah, just everything. Organizing anything that I want to put into words, I usually use Obsidian. Isn't memory supposed to be relatively stiff? What if you make more velocity-based platformer with movement combos, like Mario 64? Yeah, like, yeah, memory is supposed to be a little bit more stiff. That's a good word for it. Honestly, I don't know. Like, on paper, it sounds really good to make something more, like, momentum based. But at the same time, because I've been working on memory, and, like, I love stiff movement now. I don't know if it's because I've been working on memory for so long, but, like, I find it to be better. Like, I find it to be better gameplay. Love it when it's stiff. Ho, 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 ho. Sorry for typing slower. No, you're good. Did you say something earlier? Maybe I missed it. All right. Spinning orbs. So we didn't. We're almost not 4 hours in, but we're past the 3 hour mark, and we haven't worked on the new flying. So I can either do new pillars. This is technically in the to do, and I'd rather. Yeah, let's be consistent. So we'll finish the new pillars, and I'm gonna say, not spinning orb, but explore a new mechanic. Oh my god, can I spell? New mechanic, please. We'll do it today, I promise. Or we'll definitely look into it. Should add crouching. You know, it's funny, I had crouching in the game for a while. In the very early versions of the game. But I don't know if I'll be adding crouching to the game. Maybe, actually. We do have down input is a thing in the game. Every good platformer needs a crouch. Alright, we'll see. Have you seen the image? Did you post something on Discord? Oh yeah, I did see this. It's pretty funny. This isn't in the game though currently. It should be, but I think it has to be. update it. I need more float. I definitely need more like floaty movement. How would you incorporate a crouch into levels for a platformer? Avoiding projectiles. I think that's the only thing, really. Avoiding projectiles. Technically it is, yeah, technically it is in the game, but it's not used in the game. I do want to reintroduce it at some point when I, like, you know, get, like, I need some base animations, like actual base animations. A standard, I think a good standard, I don't know, what's a good, I was thinking 12 frames per second. I'm not sure, but I was thinking 12 would be the standard. For now. Or maybe even forever, but like 12 for every animation, yeah. Or 12 frames per second. Regardless if there's like less, it would be 12 frames per second. It's a lot. It is a lot. What's it to ya? 6 can look smooth enough? Alright, then maybe I'll do 6. Two can look smooth. I think 2 is definitely way too little. I think 6, if I do, the minimum would be 6. Boom, 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 boom. Keep it simple. True. All right. Let's figure out the pillars. I'm sure we have so many pillar textures. Let me speed run this and then we can start working on more mechanics. So we have chapter red pillars. I forgot, dude, I need to figure out what we want here. Let me see. Library pillars. Just gonna open up every pillar in our game and see what we've got. All right, so we've got this from chapter 1. Or sorry, this is chapter 3 pillars. This is chapter 1 pillars. Are there any other ones that we added? What's chapter 3? What does chapter 3 use? Oh, I mean chapter 4. Make him invisible. I'll select. Do we have any? Yeah, okay. Eventually we're going to have to redo the chapter 4 pillars as well. Because we're still using those old scaffolding textures, which are pretty mid, in my opinion. All right. Boom, boom. All right. I remember I had a file called like large objects or something. Large, whoa. Large tombstone. Here, let me actually just go into our sprites file manager and we're gonna explore. We're gonna do some explorations. Boom, boom. I'm sure I have so many textures here that we just don't use. Oh, what's this? Frozen furniture. You know, this was one of the first textures in my game. And this was before memory was even a thing. When I was just messing around. My friend actually made this. This goblin. Boom, 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 boom. Some random parallaxes. Parallaxi. So this was one of the pillars that we could have technically used. We could technically still use. I'll open it up. It's a lot more like narrow than the typical pillars that we've been using, which is not necessarily it's not a bad idea to reuse or to use it. It would just be different. But I know we have more things that we could technically use. So let's see what else we've got. A few Aseprite background files. Let me see. Chapter 3. Oh, yo. Chapter 5's tombstones. That's kind of cool that I have this saved. These were the tombstones that I wanted to use for the game. That's awesome that I have it saved there. Controller, Dark Series. I don't think there's anything in the Dark Series that I like. We do have some extra textures though. Obelisk. Some trees, entities, NPCs, enemies, nope. FX, no. Interactable objects, probably not, but we're just exploring. We have some of these pillars don't look too bad, but I think we can find something better. This level editor, noise, parallax, particle texture, platforms, sparky, test sprites. We have this big pillar. Let me see. I don't really like this texture though. Let me see. Wait, what the hell? What the hell just happened? Where's my... Why did my color palette turn into some... Why is that happening? Is it because we're on color mode grayscale? What the hell? Why is this happening? Look at the nice weather. It's already pitch black outside for me. I don't know what the hell's going on here. With this, is there like a... What is this? Color profile? None. There we go. Finishing my game this week. Gonna release a trailer and all. Nice! Oh yeah. Do you know about Akabu? It's a very sight-looking game. Maybe he has a good OST. I don't remember. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Do-do-do-do-do. So we added these pillars, but I don't think we're going to be using them. Alright, so we explored everything. I don't have any pillars, actually. I thought I did. Darn. So what is the solution here? Do I look for something on itch? Real quick, let me see. $26 for pillars. Hand painted, highly detailed pillars. There's some nice looking pillars, yeah. Don't think I would pay $20 for them though. The chains look pretty decent. Only issue is that we don't really have chains in the game. Or like, it's very low the detail of it. It's pretty low. Low res. Alright, I must have something in my assets. I'm pretty sure. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, Juho. You seem to have a pretty good work ethic too, though. You've been working on your game seemingly for a long time as well. Big mountains of laziness they overcome, but the work paid off. I'm very proud of what I was able to create. Hell yeah. Can't wait for NPC to play it. And I'll try it too. Yeah, you've made some pretty good progress on your game too. I remember like playing it the first time I played it. I remember like thinking, oh, like not that it was bad, but definitely could have been improved. And since then, it's like significantly improved. So good shit. Boom, boom. I'm trying to think if I should use if I should just grab these the pillars in this game, in this texture pack. Call it a day. I really like the minimalism, or it feels like there's like not too many pixels in this. In this game. But like it's just very well done. There's some pillars in this one too. Honestly, this one's not too bad either. The issue is it doesn't look that detailed compared to the first chapter and the third chapter. And that's my only concern. So maybe we should use those narrow ones. Where are they? Because they are narrow, but they're super detailed, and that's good. This one right here. Alright, they're not as detailed as I remember, but they are narrow. And there's also this one. Let's try it out. Make a new 256, 256. We're never gonna use this. Well, or to like 56 by 64 by 64. Oh no. 64 by 128. Okay. We do have to make some adjustments though. We need like, we can. What is nice about this though is that we can create like some variations. Like one pillar could just be, like there can be gaps, or like, you know, the top could have this crack in it, and then this one could be standing on its own. Then we can make a full one. The only issue though is, currently I don't have anything for setting up variation in pillars like that. I think for now we'll just keep it simple, where it'll just be the same pillar texture over and over again. But when we make the pillar update, it'll look good. And we already have systems in place for like replacing them, so it shouldn't be Shouldn't be too hard. So I'll grab both of these, throw them just right here. In fact, maybe we'll just make a duplicate here. And I'm just gonna copy this. Oh, usually our textures are, I don't know if it matters, because usually our textures are 32 by 32, and this is 16 by 16. It might not be a big deal though. We could probably just stick with it. Let me just see something. Why is it like cut off? We have to like. I don't know if the original was cut off like this or if I. Made a mistake when I was copying it, but I'll just do that. All right, let's try it out. What do I want to call this? Why is it still saying that there's an issue with me related to the project? What the hell? You know what might be happening? I think because we have a tool script on this. On our firebox. That's why it's running that. Yeah, because we're telling it to activate. We could tell it it's a tool script, and I think we'll fix it. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, it's because we're not checking if it's because we're playing the animation on the ready function here. That's why. It's not a big deal. All right. So as you can see, we make seems like we make atlases. All right. We'll try it first with this yellow one. Lately what we've been doing is we import this also to the wall decorations auto tile. And all we need is like one single tile. And I just use like that. Oh, just realized something. This is offset. See, is it offset here too? Oh yeah, it is. It needs to be one more pixel to the right, each of these. Boom. All right, so this one is set to, apparently it says 34. I don't remember what it would do here, but I'm gonna say whenever we see another index value, I'm just gonna say 34. I'm sure this is probably 6. Hopefully that's everything that we have to do. Is there anything that we have to do here? Nope. We get the size of everything, so it should be pretty, should just work. How's it going, 4th page? Actually give me a mini heart attack just now. That scared me. The new Sonic releases today? A lot more Lost Art. How did the dungeon go yesterday? Alright. So, we set our scaffolding to 34. Actually, I think we have to do it in our auto tile now. So we say the scaffolding type is 6. I wonder if I have to mess with the, let's see. Run tool, run. It's not working. It's running on scaffolding type 3. On 4 it just doesn't work. Let me see, scaffolding type. We jumped through hoops to make this work, but there it is. Did a lot of research as I was doing it and managed to get it all done. Now I never want to do it again. But you don't have to, right? Or maybe if you want to do it on other characters. any good indie games gonna come out. There's some good ones. I think Umbrella looked really cool. Carry across characters. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, I think maybe I did know that with the what are those the little seed things, I forgot what they're called. The green seeds. The Makoko. That's what they're called, the Makoko seeds. All right, I think it should work now. Psych. Oh, because we didn't run tool. What? Oh shit. What is this one called? 17. What? Why is it not updating? What? Alright. Still this is not working. Run the aesthetic script and we say on 4. If I set it to 3, it works on 3, but on 4 for some reason it's not working properly. Alright, let me look at our script again. So the scaffolding type I'm so lazy trying to fix this. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that it's 32 by 32, but I feel like maybe we're just missing something. Wall decorations node dot set cell v. We're randomly placing the 34, which should be. Oh, why is 2 the temple? Apparently the temple is. We could replace the temple texture, but I'd rather just set it to 4 and make it work. So wait, here, let me see. If I put 2, it should be the original temple, right? Or 1? 1 or a 2 apparently is a temple texture. Doesn't even work though. 1. Oh, there's 1. There's 2. 3. And then for some reason I change it to 4 and then all of a sudden it doesn't work. So let's go back into our script here. We say on 4 wall decorations dot set cell v of current cell plus vector 2 I 0 34. So we go into our wall decorations tile map. We have something called. We have our 34 right here. Apparently, oh, here we go. This is our 34. So it should at least set it to 34, and then we say wall decorations dot add scaffolding tile map. Add scaffolding tile map. Oh, my power is. We add it as a child. And then edit scaffolding tile map. Oh. No, it seems like we Obviously, it's very. There's a lot of spaghetti here, but it should work. Input node dot set scaffolding texture to 6. Auto tile cell get atlas. Auto tile cell atlas use cells dot x. I wonder if it has to do with the size. I wonder. I don't do anything differently. See, what's the difference between this? Here, maybe I'll try duplicating this first. Like, we'll make it a... Is it 32 by 32? Also, wait. Oh, the subtile size is still 32 by 32, and we made it. Here, let's try doing that. Maybe something was weird with it because we set it the subtile size to 32 by 32, but the step was 16 by 16. There we go. All right, so hopefully on this we can just change it to 16 by 16. And hopefully it just works. What the hell? It seems like there's a sometimes there's a gap in between. Always a gap in between. So I think we set our minimum to 32 by 32, or we put it in increments of 32 by 32, and it's not based on the tile map. So I mean, we could honestly, I could just, because I'm kind of lazy right now, could just turn this into 16 by 32. Make this one tile larger, go back here, and like just stretch this out. What are these random pixels right there? There we go. And hopefully now, if we look at our texture here and we run it again, there we go. We can see the base. Obviously, we want to mess with the base, or like, I think right now I'm not going to add a base. Eventually, we do want to have like a base on the top tile and the most bottom tile, but because yeah, I don't want to work on this right now. We're just gonna make it seamless. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I like this one, like the should add more to that, like add more like All right. So they're pretty boring pillars, but I think it's okay. All right, moment of truth. Here, let me back everything up. I'm just gonna mass change everything. All right, so we have add scaffolding. I don't have something specific for pillars. I think what we do is we actually grab what the texture is. Like right now, if I set this to add scaffolding and we say polish rooms, I don't know what's gonna happen actually. Check polish rooms and then polish rooms. Holy, whoops. Don't want that happening. Respect your work ethic. Lately, I've had a hard time finding the motivation to work on my game. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, motivation, I feel like, is something that, I mean, I'm sure maybe you've heard this before. Like, it's usually not motivation that has to like push you at times. There have definitely been times where I'm like, I feel like shit. Like, I don't even want to work on my game, but you kind of just at least do a little bit per day, even if it doesn't feel like you're not making much progress. Like right now, I don't really care for working on like it's kind of a boring thing to work on the pillars. I mean, but we're done now, so all I have to do is implement it into the game. Yeah, stuff like that. It's like it's not really. I'm not driven by the fact that we're gonna have new pillars in the game, you know. But it is something that needs to be done. What is the auto tile index? But yeah, I think we want to associate 17 with the new scaffolding type, which is 4. So 17 with 4. Or 17 with 34. I forgot how we do this. This is like the... One thing is like, this is only... Okay, what was this? Get border cell. Or do I check the... I forgot how we do this. Get transition cells. 17 return 3. Get corner piece. God damn. So much. It seems like we don't have something for... No, we must. We must. Let me look at my room script real quick. Add scaffolding tile map and draw. from the auto tile 2. Get tree of Edison root, pass. Check tile map bounds, find wall decoration tile map, reset scaffolding tile map, randomize scaffolding placement. When are we getting the cell? It seems like we're just matching scaffolding type. But how am I setting scaffolding type? I guess, do I do it manually? Like, do I say scaffolding type is equal to 4 here? Here, let's actually get that going. Maybe that's why it's messed up here. So when we tried running this, the auto tile index is 17. That doesn't change anything though, I don't think. So we say check polish rooms. Oh. Okay, so something weird is happening. You can see some of our rooms have the pillars, and then this room, for instance, doesn't. But most of our rooms do. That's so strange. I wonder why these rooms in particular don't. Maybe which room is this? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's just do it, I guess. Check polish rooms. Yeah, interesting. It's just these rooms. Maybe these are old tiles, probably, if I had to guess. Because actually, we can see something here. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that's about. Maybe we handled those rooms specifically differently. But we can save this. Save for sure. And save rooms. Room 176 did not get updated because... Oh, none of our rooms got updated. Check polish rooms, and then save for sure, and then save rooms. And then we should see all of our rooms got updated. Should look at your project every day. It doesn't matter if you do something. Keeping everything familiar and looking at the code and the stuff can be very beneficial. Maybe not if your game is already huge and has hundreds of thousands of lines. The name of the dev is Sean Spalding. They're working on a precision platformer called Pookie Poke. Looks very interesting. Yeah, that's not bad advice. Pookie Poke, I'll check it out. In just a second. Let me see why this is not working. I wonder, should I think we're able to delete these tiles. Let's see. Wait. Wall decorations? I have a wall decorations tile map. Oh, yeah. Interesting. But yeah, I want to delete this. I don't know why I didn't save properly. Temple furniture. Let me get rid of this. So if I run 17 here, and we say scaffolding type is 4, and we say run tool and then run a static script, there we go. Also, we say our maximum pillar reference or maximum pillar here is 10, so 10 tiles away. That's a lot. Oh, there's another one there, but we can decrease this to like 5, I think. And we can do this in our main tool, but I'm just curious to see. Yeah, there we go. We have like way more now. And we can add the other. Actually, I'll have to look into that. We could add like different colored pillars, but right now it wouldn't. It would change between like the different color. Like, there's inconsistencies with it. Yeah, how's it going, XTC? Watch some other Pookie. Okay, wait. Let me finish this up and then I'll look at Pookie Poke. Want to make sure. Here, I'm not gonna edit in the. Oh, what? When we clicked on this room, it did update. Interesting. Same with this room. Like, this room didn't update, but I wonder if we click on it, what happens? It updates correctly. That's so weird. Maybe it's because we have the auto tile open. Something funky is happening. But yeah, like every time I click on these rooms, they seem to be updating properly. So here, let's just close chapter 2 and then open it up again and see. What the hell? What the hell? It's like the rooms didn't. They update when I open them, and then if I close them, you know, I wonder if it's GitHub like messing with us. Let me see. Boom. Okay, and now, and then the second I close GitHub, let's see. That is so strange. Oh my, yeah, I don't know what the hell that's about. We'll run it again. So like, for instance, this room. What happened in this room? Okay, let's try running the tool again. Maybe it was GitHub like just doing some shit. UI done. UI is as done as it can be, I guess. I do plan on expanding on it in the near future. Just not yet. But it's good. I think it's in a good spot. When do I think? I'm aiming for January. All right, wait. Let me close everything. Congratulations. Thank you. I'll say I'm aiming for January. I'm going to try my best for January to have something, publicly, out there. There's no like I don't want to say that it's going to happen because I don't know. It might not. Especially when we have bugs like this that are not working. So, okay, we can see a lot of rooms did update. I'm going to save it. Oh, wait, we need to make sure that we also say save for sure, save rooms. Okay. I'm going to save it one more time. And we can see most things have been updated. And if we click on this room right here. Okay, the pillars just weren't updated in this one. I don't know why that happened. It could be that these pillars are just very, very old and like there's like an outdated script on something. Like, let me see. Oh, not this one. There might just be something outdated. For instance, the wall decorations auto tile. I don't think we don't put this on the decor node anymore. I think it's just its own thing, and that's why maybe it's broken. We'll see. I'm gonna save it. So yeah, let me just delete the original ones here. So this one again. When did you start working on Memory? It's been like 2 to 3 years. Yeah. It's I think I hit 3 years. Technically, I think maybe I already hit 3 years, but I think I know I definitely hit 3 years in November for sure. I probably already hit 3 years. I'm so excited. Thank you. It's been a fun ride, and I mean it's not over yet, so I'm enjoying it. Regardless of what happens, I've been enjoying it. All right, so save these rooms. I need to close them again. So we can see some of these rooms have. Okay, what about this one? This one's also weird. It's weird. We open it up and then the pillars update, and then we close it, and then it's the right pillar. Same with like. Let me. It's actually pissing me off. Let me reload the project. See what happens. All right, when we reload the project, everything just got updated except for this one right here. And again, it might be just one of those outdated. Because yeah, we have it in our decor here. Every developer experience a bug ever, yeah. But I hope we're good now. I do need to make sure. Okay, so check polish rooms. Well, why is it going back to this one? I think it's so weird because if I go back into here, well, oh wait, I have to close it. It might have been grabbing data because we had that window open. It could have been messing with us. Let me go. Let me close it one more time. Add scaffolding, check polish rooms. What the hell? But yeah, like if I say let's save the rooms, let's see if it's saved properly. See, okay, it added the tile. It didn't add the decoration node though, or it didn't add the pillars here. Wait, but this is. Wait a second. Wall decorations auto tile. This is the wrong child here. Let's see. I'm gonna delete it. Oh my god. Why is it it's only this room too? All the other rooms are good. This one in particular is just like, nah. I want the original one. Spike index. And if we were to say for sure, save the rooms, save this, and then go back in here. Yeah, very strange. Maybe we have it like manually set to. All right, so I reset this value here on our auto tile. Maybe our auto tile is like screwing something over. So let's see now. We could actually technically run it from here, run a stick. But I want to make sure it runs from our main tool. So I'm going to delete this one more time. Save it, close it, save this room, polish rooms, add scaffolding, polish rooms. There we go. And then save rooms, save for sure. Working on a Discord casino bot right now, featuring multiplayer casino. Nice. Oh yeah. How does that work with like does how does that work with like what's it called? Discord like terms of service. Like, do they allow that? I don't know. I'm just curious. All right. Only took like an hour to get the pillars going. But we said we were going to do it today, and we did do it today. I think we said we wanted to do it today. Yeah, I actually like the small pillars. I didn't save in this room for some reason. I'll look into that. Oh, wait, what? It's not in this room either. What's going on? Oh my god, I'm stupid. Reclor, how's it going? Oh, Reclor. Thank you. Thanks for the sub. Thank you, Sim. Thank you for all the gifted subs. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, some of our rooms. Alright, this one, for some reason. Why? Why? Here, let me... Do I have anything open? No. I'm gonna try one more time. Check polish. Polish rooms. Oh, it's not even showing up. Am I... There is a chance... No, I think it should be fine. Alright, let's look at our room here. Why is it not working? We do have a scaffolding tile map in the game currently. And they do seem to work. The scaffolding here... The thing that's weird is that the child of the scaffolding tile map is a texture. That's used for chapter 2, but it's using the wrong tile map here. It should be this one, and that's why we're not seeing anything. So if we delete it, let me just see. If we were to delete it, close it, and then run it again, we fix this room here. It does get... What the fuck? And then it's going back to the original one. And the original one... I think I know why this is happening now. Wait, where is it? Oh, wait. We have to make sure that we save it if we want this to work. Alright, so... Save for sure, save rooms. Oh no, it's not gonna save. Let me try to save it again. Alright, so we've saved it, we open it. We can see, if we open our wall decorations tile map, so the scaffolding type here, or scaffolding tile map index, is set to 31. Which is, I mean, that's fine. because we're manually supposed to set it in our tool here. If I were to say if I were to say 34 here, or I guess reset everything, and we go into this and we just set it to, oh, scaffolding type is 7 apparently. Alright, so I have it set to 7, which is our... Let me delete it again, one more time. Why is it only this one though, bro? I don't get it. NPC, are you aware of a bug with the dash indicator direction while using keyboard and mouse? If not, I can make a video. There is a bug where if you have a larger monitor, or a non-1920 by 1080 ratio. So what is that? 19. What's the ratio of an? If that is that the bug that you're talking about? So yeah, if you don't have a 16 by 9 screen, I think there's a bug with that. With the mouse indicator. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. I do know how to fix the bug. I just haven't fixed it. You're using 4360. That's what I experienced. What is that, a different ratio? No, it's also 1920. I mean, it's also 16 by 9. But yeah, maybe something is wrong with that though. Like something is every time someone mentions an issue with the mouse, NPC still not reading. That's not the resolution? Oh, it's not. Why? Okay, so I guess this is just a weird... They just don't tell you. Boom, 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 boom. 3 to 2, I assume, or 4360. Three 840. 1.14 to 1 times what's... Can I get like a non-decimal value? Three 840 by 1080. Okay, so you have like an ultra wide screen. bum 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 bum. Okay. I want to fix this bug. Why is it only happening in two rooms out of every room? It's only happening in two, and this one. It's even, let's see. It's even being fixed in it even works in these rooms. For some reason in this one it's just broken. Wall background, furniture boxes, auto. I wonder if it has to do with this. We set this to 17, or like, yeah, 17. Scaffolding index I'll set to 3. I think maybe this is overriding it. Scaffolding. Wait, what's the new scaffolding type? 4. Boom, 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 boom. So if we run tool, run aesthetic, we can see it gets ran correctly here. And if I close it, close chapter 2, I'm gonna not save. And we run this again. All right, there we go. All right, that's the problem. I guess we have to make sure that this is set to 17. Ideally, we should just have it get replaced. And I wonder, is it the scaffolding index that's also messing with us, or is it only the auto tile, or is it also the scaffolding here? Because we could just reset this value, but I want to see if I set this to 1. And I close it. Let's see if we still get it. Posh rooms. All right, so we set it to 1 and it didn't do anything. So if I set it to 4, save it, close it, and run it again. What the hell? It's still not working. 17 spike index. Sometimes we have to reset this. Let me say that again. No, it's still nothing. It could be that our decorations tile map has already... Yeah, because... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see the problem now. Let me delete this. I'm going to keep this back at 1 just to make sure. I want to see it. Alright, so... Yeah, we do need to... we should update that. Make sure that it's not grabbing this value here. But now, I'm pretty sure if we run this, it should be fine. All right. So let me write that down as a bug. Automation, auto tile automation tool. Auto tile tool. When mass edit rooms doesn't work when auto tile node has values manually set for auto tile index or pillar index. You spent on working on it. How much has it cost you? Like buying Godot plugins, art. I haven't bought any Godot plugins. In total, I want to say less than 1,000. But I do plan on putting much more into it in the near future. like very near future. Mm-mm-mm. All right, so we finished. Wow, that took way too long, to be honest. $1,000 is pretty good. 1,000 is including. So the majority of that price is from the cover art, which was like I think 200. And the trailer so far, every time I update the trailer, I think I spent around 300 for the trailer. And the trailer's going to be updated again. The nice thing about the trailer, like, the thing is the trailer's constantly getting updated. And like the next time I get another update, it's going to be probably another $100. But I already have an established relationship with someone who's working on the trailer, so that's good. So yeah, whenever like I create the next big update or the next big, like it's probably gonna be the Kickstarter trailer. That's gonna be another $100. Do you notice wishlist bumps when you update your trailer? It's hard for me to say because the only time I updated my trailer, the only time I updated my trailer the first time I made a trailer, I'm not really sure what happened. I wasn't really looking. And then the second time I updated my trailer was when I was doing the Next Fest. So yeah, you do get a huge bump in wish lists from the Next Fest. How many people are wish listed right now? Last time I checked, it was like it was 1,100. It's been a hot minute since I've seen my page. I can log in right now and check. Let me see. I have to log in with give me 1 second. Apparently I get texts. People send me texts sometimes. It's weird. Boom, boom, boom. All right. I have to log in through Steam. UI stuff is hard. It's not. I don't think it's hard. I think it's just tedious. Or like it. The amount of like things that you see from the UI versus like how much work you put into it. Store asset modification time 11 September 22 914. That's probably the trailer change. No, I changed the screen. I updated the screenshots. Logging into Steam Guard right now, or using Steam Guard. Boom, 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 boom. All right. How do I see my wish lists? Memory. Dashboard. Memory. Come on. It's taking a hot minute. And then we go into. There should be, okay, sales and activation. Oh my, why is it making me log in twice just to see my freaking Data. So I currently have 1,224 total wish lists. Technically 1,359, but 139 deletions. I can show you. Here, wait. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be like a graph. All right, here it is. So I assume, yeah, this is during the Steam Next Fest. You can see it's just like Steam Next Fest is the one thing that boosted my wish list, and then initial release obviously increased it, or 28 versus the Next Fest, which was in 119. I wonder, when did you say I made the update? September 23, September 11th. So September 11th. Can I zoom in on this? Can we like? Oh, there we go. Nothing noticeable. Nothing really different. At least from the trailer. I did update the screenshots, but I also did some updates to the. I made a post when I. Oh, I also, on top of updating the screenshots, we also did the version 5 update, which was, when was version 5? That was at the beginning of September, right? Or was that at the beginning of August? Did I get anything from August? Honestly, I made a post and it doesn't make a single difference, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure it helps in the long run. V5 is Jasper, right? Yeah, correct. But yeah. I mean, obviously, goddamn, like, oh wait. A lot of the time, earlier on, it's always been like 0000. Wait, this is wishlist gifts. Wishlist ads. Why is it like, can we delete? Can we? Okay, there we go. So, I mean, average earlier on, like, I would say streaming is probably my most. I don't know if these are like values are that important, or like. Do you have a cat named Jasper? No. Like me personally, no. I did have a cat though. I have had a couple of cats in my lifetime. I've also taken care of a decent. So yeah, on average, actually my average wish list lately, they do go up. Like, I guess because yeah, like streaming has been becoming popular, or my streaming has been relatively popular versus obviously when I first started making the game. So on average, it was like 1 to 2 or 0 to 2, and then yeah, things are starting to pick up, I would say. Average is like, I mean, what's today? Oh, it doesn't show. Oh, it shows yesterday, which was 5, which I guess, yeah, that's pretty cool that it's going up. You see some more zigzags here compared to earlier on. I mean, there's still pretty low numbers, but I also, when you release, I'm sure it'll go up again. And then when you run sales and stuff, sales will increase your, like, you know, summer sales and stuff will increase that too. There's a noticeable daily average bump after the next fest, yeah. And I think if you do, like, we didn't notice any update or like any significant change from the updates that I made, or like, you know, when I made the. If we look at our Steam page here, I'll show you. Like, you can do. like stuff like this, the events and announcements. If I was more consistent with releasing those announcements, maybe that would help. Like I should have done one for version 6 since we're done with version 6. What was version 6 anyway? What did I do for version? What did I do last update? I already forgot. Chapter 3. Oh, boss fights and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, I should make one for that too. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow actually. Is that the same Jasper? It is. It is the same Jasper. Alright, so we're 5 hours into stream. We haven't worked on the flying mechanic yet. The game that made me think of this flying mechanic was I remember seeing someone's game and thinking it was a cool mechanic. It was another indie game, another like very small indie game. That's why he's just white. Why does your white sprite have eyes though? Should I remove? I was thinking of removing the eyes recently. Pokey Poke? Yeah, we could look at Pokey Poke since we... Pokey Poke. Pokey Poke on Steam. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, interesting mechanic. So you like stick to the walls?
But I think it's probably going to be really useful for just kind of...
Ah, this is very nice.
This method of just sort of aiming without having to use your spear is very useful.
It's like a combination of
But you do every now and again you need to use the manual.
what's that game called? Getting Over It.
Specifically a situation like this, if you try to just sort of run off, hit that, like, oh, I actually did it. You just have
That's
to-
pretty good.
I'd say that's really hard to do without manually aiming the spear, like just using that automatically, because you kind of rely, you have to be so quick, like you generally rely on all the momentum that gives you, and rely on holding your character's momentum, moving the lock on, auto aiming with just the left stick. And obviously it varies from person to person and so on, and I know a lot of people like to say as well, you know, the controls, you know, if you practice long enough, you can get good at anything.
This person has 152 subscribers. Wow.
There are just physical differences and links with different control schemes on what can be done and what's just going to feel just way different and just way harder on one system and way more doable on the other. I do think in this game now, it was something I struggled with a lot, something I thought, this just isn't possible, they're just not going to do it good enough.
It's pretty cool though. 152,000. Did I say 15200? How's it going, Tacos? The power of devlogs? You think so? Is that all he does?
Hello everyone, I'm Sean.
No, he does tutorials. Can you make a quick tutorial? I feel like tutorials are probably the best form of like growing your platform at least, or growing your YouTube. Damn, 460 videos. That's kind of crazy of like content. I have like 460 videos of devlog, or almost 500 of just devlogs. But this person has 460 videos, or maybe they have devlogs too, or not devlogs. I mean VODs. Feedback Friday. Oh, they do some streams, I guess. Game Maker Studio Action Tutorial Episode 31. His devlogs have the highest views. I see. Udum Dare. Yeah, I don't know. I can't spend too much time on making YouTube videos. It's too much work. Like, I would in a perfect world, yes, but I think maybe if I'm more like more like once my game comes out. Boom, boom. Former Ubisoft designer. All right. So, I don't remember the game that gave me this idea. How do you get the heart near the beginning? I'll show you. Or should I show you? Oh, you got it. Skill issue indeed. It does require a little bit of brain power, I'll say, versus... That was like the first, you know, puzzle-like element in the game. Not much of a platformer. Shit. Oh my god. I can't wait to add the the cloud to the game too. That's definitely the next update for sure. Or I'm thinking I might work on that. Maybe version 9 I'll do that, cuz yeah, I do want to add more content to the game. I think version 8 we're going to be working on chapter 5 finally. For sure. We might even do it during this version, like start working on it during this version, but it'll be probably finished by or somewhat finished by next version. Is wave dashing actually speed boosting in Celeste or in this game? Time saving? Yeah, I mean it is. Yeah, it is time saving versus just holding the dash button, for example. And there is a way to do it faster than the way I'm doing it too, which I'm incapable of doing. Some people can. I know Tomer is able to do it. Yeah, there's like an optimized way to do it, or like I don't know. My brain. So there's this. Was this the heart? So originally they're like they're sushi now. So or it kind of looks like a taco here. I think we're gonna update that. Maybe I'm gonna change it to fish. Maybe. This was the heart. Yeah. So you just jump here and go here. I mean, yeah, you already saw. Did you get this one? This is the harder one, I would say. And there's also one up here. They're all strawberries. But yeah, the one down here is the hardest one, I would say, for people. Not this one. This one, actually, this one, the first one that you saw that I just showed, is harder because maybe it doesn't make sense, but actually this one's the hardest. This one I would say requires more, precision, more finesse. Yeah, you can dash through the portal, I think, right? Or can I still, did I fix it? You need good timing? I see. I can't do it. Come on. Go up. Come on. No, it's impossible. It's literally impossible. You can never do it. It's impossible. No one can ever. Yeah, 100. It will kill speedruns. These are all Carl's alts. Don't trust. Chat is baiting. But yeah, this one's the hardest. Did you say you did it? You did this one? This one, it's not hard, but it does require some brain power. I'm not gonna do it because I want people to figure it out. It's not like, oh, you did it? Okay. Why did you change from a heart, by the way? So I wanted to add a unique sound, a really high quality sound, rather than a bunch of the same collectible sounds, or like the same collectible everywhere. And I also, like, it was supposed to be that you're collecting sushi for the cat to eat, like the cat's supposed to eat, something. And I wanted to add like a cute like eating sound as well. What we're thinking of doing actually is every time you collect the sushi, like, it only saves after you hit a checkpoint. So what would happen is the cat keeps the sushi in its mouth, and then after you hit a checkpoint, it eats the sushi. It'll play like a eating sushi animation. Or we might change it from sushi to just fish. Or maybe I should make it to tacos. So the cats eats tacos. Or tacos eats cats. Is it just a collectible? Yeah. Just a collectible. But actually, no, it's not just a collectible. It's food for your cat. Like, why wouldn't you want to feed your cat? Are you a monster or something? What is the portal in the top left of one of those earlier maps? Oh. You're talking. It's in this chapter, right? I'll show you. I'll go in. Skill issue. Damn. Are you talking about this one right here? Portal. Prologue. Prologue is just a dialogue. It's literally this. At the moment. And then I don't think there are any portals. There's this room here. Yeah, I don't think I have any portals. Oh. Are you on maybe an older version of the game? I had some funky stuff in an older version. Maybe that's what you saw. It's coming up. Yeah, let me know. You're on the Steam demo. Okay. I keep fucking up. I can't. Oh, there we go. I always mess up speedrunning this area. It's this level? You said there's a portal in this level? Right after this? Oh, okay. Whoops. Oh my god. Come on. This room? Definitely close. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The stones, the large stones. This right here. So yeah, it's another form of collectible. It's not saved or it's not shown to the player that they collected all of them, unless not even in the credits anymore. At least not in this version. But yeah, it's another, like, it's not really collectible. It's like you're not really collecting anything, but you're activating something. And I plan on doing something with them. But yeah, it will be another form of another stat that you have to, another part of progression for 100%ing the game. Secret ending for all memory stones. Maybe. Oh. Seems easy enough. I'm not gonna do it though. I don't wanna put anyone to shame. If you can't do it, you know, it's not your fault. It is a hard mechanic. Easy enough. Can't do it. No. Let's work on this mechanic. So we have a few mechanics already in our game. So we have this this mechanic right here. I want to try it out actually. This is a super old room. What is this mechanic called? Here, I'm actually just gonna try it out here. Hopefully this doesn't break the game. So let's throw our player right here. Actually, let's throw our player up here. And basically what I was thinking of was like a flying mechanic. Not really like, oh, like you fly in the game. More so like I think this might exist in Hollow Knight. Let me see. Hollow Knight fly. Monarch wings? Actually, this might be it. Yeah, basically the double jump, I think will look. Well, the animation of the double jump. Let me see. Do they showcase?
Hey, how you doing today?
But yeah, basically like this. Like I want a mechanic that's sort of like you hit it, and then after you hit it, it does this like whoosh, like wings spread out and like shoot the player up. And I think that would be really cool. Well, in my head at the moment, it feels like a cool mechanic. It. I mean, it sort of is like just a kind of like a force dash without stopping and a specific direction. Yeah. So, is it force dash or forced dash? Same thing, I guess. Forced dash, force dash orb, or forced dash orb. Check out Wolf's side B from Smash Bros. Let me see. Wolf side B. Yeah, like what is it? Like even the up Bs or whatever in Smash Bros. I don't really play Smash Bros, but yeah, when you press like B, usually in the air, right, you get shot up. Something like this, basically. And I'm thinking, I feel like it would look really cool, and feel really good too. So you would like dash into something, and then wings would spread out from the player, and they would fly up, and then you would get an extra dash. So maybe it would, but it would be way more powerful than any force dash. It would be like maybe twice the distance of a dash, but not necessarily twice as fast. And maybe the player would still have full control of their movement. So it would be less. So springs, but mid-air. That's also another way to put it. We'll see what movement we can get from it. I do want it to be somewhat unique, though. Let me see the movement of this right here. I don't remember how this works. I wonder if it'll even work. Okay, interesting. What are those white orbs? It's the same spinning orbs. It's just a different color. And it's broken. So I'm trying to figure out what could we do with this. So you dash into an orb, and it gives. We don't have any animations. We'll have to imagine wings spreading from the player. They hit it. There's a little delay, like maybe a 0.5 second delay, half a second delay, and then wings spread out. How about weird gravity fields? That could be interesting too. I was also even thinking maybe just, in Celeste they have the feathers. You would still fly upwards, but you would have full mobility. So like you can like swing like kind of like I mean, yeah, I guess it would be like the feather in Celeste. It'd be like, so you hit this orb. Let's just put it as a low-key. Kind of want to make it white. Like, oh, like, you know, we haven't made a white orb yet. So you hit the orb. There's that 0.5 millisecond delay. You get stuck here, or like, there's not really a delay. Like your wings start spreading out. Is there like a wings thing? No, there isn't. You go, maybe even add wings to it. It's a flapping wings. So it's just flying around. You dash into it, and it shoots you up. But mid-flight, you can like, it forces you to go up, but you have full mobility to, like, you know, if there's like, let's say spikes here, if it forces you to go up and there's a spike right there, you die. Good SFX, yeah. Very whooshy. I'm thinking, like, currently I'm thinking it's forcing you to go up only, because if we gave the player full mobility, then it's just another Celeste feather. You know what I mean? And we don't copy Celeste here. And I like the idea of going up. And like, you keep going up. You keep going up and it's not in your control, right? So, but you can dash out of it. So if you dash out, your wings disappear. So like, sometimes you might want to keep going up, and then you see, you know, there's another window. There's like another one of these right here. And so you dash into it, and then you keep going up. So it's kind of like shulker bullets. I don't know shulker bullets. How do they work? I assume they make you go up. Makes you levitate, I see. So yeah, I'm thinking they make you levitate. They make you go up. Vertical movement like doodle jump, but reversed. Kind of, yeah. And usually, probably, you don't want to collide with anything. You want to keep staying within the air. It's almost as if it's reverse gravity, actually. Like, we might do some stuff where you have to, you know, avoid things. Reverse gravity. Can you dash up to move faster? You have one dash. Is probably what I'll do. Oh, but there's also a timer to it. That's what I'm thinking right now. Like, you know, you stay levitating for a second or 2 seconds or 3, and then you want to use your dash to, like, sometimes you want to use your dash to get out of it. Flying in all, yeah, that's why I don't. That's also, yeah, that is the Twilight mechanic. So we want to avoid that. Fans that push up and down. So we have that too. I mean, that's what I was trying to do with this mechanic here. So we kind of have this already. So maybe, but I like the idea of wings. Like, like, it's just cool. Like, having wings would be really cool. That's why I'm more focused on the aesthetic of it right now. We do have some kind of mechanic where fans sort of push you up. But it's not nearly as cool as having wings. But honestly, yeah, fans. I think fans are a better mechanic actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, like I mean, we did make it, and having it go in different directions and like working with the fans. So like you use the momentum for this, and then you grab like you dash through something. Will spirit lines ever come back? I don't know. I was thinking about doing something where like there are two spirit lines, kind of like if you've ever played. There are a bunch of games that do it where there's like two lines parallel to each other, and like you have to like zip through one, and then like one ends, so you have to dash to the next one, and then you're like following the next zip line. But I feel like that mechanic, like it's almost as if it's a completely different game at that point, which is fine. But like the thing is, I don't have that. This would be the first time we're doing something like this if I did introduce that type of mechanic. Which, I mean, yeah, it has potential, but I also don't know. That's a good idea. Fins can push horizontal. Yeah, exactly. So fins are a good idea. I want to work with the wings. I mean, because we can always do fins later too. It's not a big deal. But I need to figure out. Let's figure out the wings today. I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna start working on the fan. Be right back. $49 confirmed fans. All right, so let's do it. New scene. Exciting stuff. What are we calling this? Wing orb? Needs to be... I've already decided it's going to be an octagon. How do you make an octagon? In 16 bits, in a 16 by 16 image. 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. How about a hexagon? Maybe a hexagon. So we could do a hexagon. Yeah, octagon might be too much actually. Hexagons are the bestagons. How the hell? Oh, I'd have to do something like that, right? And then Or you know, low-key kind of like this idea too, because I was thinking of adding wings to the side. Here, we'll do hexagons for now. Just looks like a circle in pixel art. Almost a circle. I could also fill it in. All right, we'll do this for now. I'm trying to think, like, let me see. Are there any wings on itch and open game art? Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. Looks like a very high res image. Probably won't use it, but. What? Oh, we got some wings like from enemies and stuff that we could probably at least use as a reference. Like, let's see, wings. Yeah, something like this. Smoked chicken wings. Actually, are these flapping though? I don't think they are. They're just there. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we'll ignore the wings for now. What's the pixel sprite size of your sprites? So the smallest like unit I would say is 8x8. For example, my tiles are 8x8. But that doesn't mean like for example this orb right here that we're working on is 16x16. But we might make it smaller. This actually might be too large, especially if we're adding wings. But I'll use it for now. What about the main character? The main character is like 20. I want to say 12 by 24. Like the idle size is 12 by 24 or 12 by 22 or something like that. I need to update, or I need to organize. Like literally I just throw everything into the sprites. Let me see. Might as well have a folder called orbs since we are always making new orb types. Fly orb. I think I need a better name than fly orb. Wing orb? Fly orb, wing orb. Flight orb. Flight orb sounds better for sure. What did I call it already? I know something dot. What the hell? Oh, I must have saved it as an A sprite. Gives us a chance, I guess, to call it something else. What did I call it? Flight orb. Goddamn. Flight orb. .png. Yeah, this might be too large, but we'll try it out. Where do I usually save this in? Scenes, decorations, effects, entities, items, levels, manager, objects? I guess so. Flightorb.tscn. Alright. Okay. So what do we want this guy to do? Boom, 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 boom. Um. Dream Remnant and Umacan. Thank you for the follows. So I do need to clean up our player script. We're not gonna do that today though. But I think we would have to create a new state for the player too. We'd have to call it like the flight state. I eventually want to make maybe we'll do that now actually. We're gonna make an orb state maybe, and then have the orb state. We were planning on doing this before, like creating substates for the different orbs that we're colliding with. For example, teleport, or maybe not this teleport, but for instance, the force dash state would have something unique about it. The thing is with the force dash state is that it's just forcing you into the dash state, but we could introduce an orb mechanic or orb state. And then have the orb state handle any sort of shenanigans we decide to add in the future. Let's do it. Boom, boom. Actually, let me delete this. So dash.tscn, right, is this the one? Right. So I'll duplicate this. I'm gonna call it orb state. Boom, 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 boom. Throw it in there. Let's go into orb. Right now it's using, I assume we have Whoops. Have you made a board game in Godot? No. I have not. Is this a... yeah, this is a dash script. So we're going to make a new script. Let's call this orb. So we're going to be exploring something new, actually. We're going to be exploring adding substates to our orb state. So this is going to be very interesting. We'll get rid of all of this. It will be... Wait, let me see something. Extend state, no, okay. Just trying to see. We are going to have an enter state. We are going to have... reset variables, probably. So here, I'll just erase everything here. Set initial velocity values, no. Update, we will have figuring out how we're going to do substates too is going to be interesting. If it's too complicated, we might just... Because it's very easy to add a new state. But I wanted to do this originally. Like, if we start adding more stuff to the game, it would be nice to, like, create it this way. Dash movement, we don't need this. Let me... Oh, shit. Whoops. I think I, Oh no, I think we're good actually. Interesting, okay. So for states you do nodes, yeah, not all the time. Like if I can go back, I would use only nodes. For my states, but yeah, it depends. Like if you have like a really like a really large state machine, then yeah, using nodes helps. If it's something very small where like you're only switching between like 2 or 3 states, or like 4, like max maybe like 5 states or 10 states, maybe it's fine. But I have like so many states that using nodes kind of makes sense. Like having specific scripts for each state kind of makes sense now. Want to learn so I can digitalize a card game, but it's not really explored genre with Godot. With a card game, do you plan on having like physical cards, or do you want to just like a bunch of UI elements? Depends on how you plan on going about it. 2D, so maybe UI elements, right? So, yeah, I mean, you're just gonna have a very sophisticated UI, or like, I mean, it's gonna be a lot of work through the UI. It's definitely possible. Yeah, I actually enjoy working with or lately, since we've been working with our UI, I've been enjoying it. I don't know how you plan on making like the cards like get placed everywhere and stuff like that, but it would be fun to see. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, but digital. Digital as in like digital theme, like Matrix themed. Want a simulator. Yeah, if you have a reference to a game that maybe Card Fight, Vanguard, Digimon TCG. Card Fight. Don't think I've heard of that. Card Fight. Card Fight Vanguard. Game. Something like this would be pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know anyone who's working on a card game through Godot. But it's definitely possible. What I am wondering about though is, I wonder if you would even use UI elements for this. Like obviously the card maybe would be like UI element, like some sort of UI element, but like placing it on the screen would be interesting. I'm not even sure. Like maybe you add like, you actually turn them into physical, not physical, like yeah, physical 2D objects. Playing games? No. How's it going, Irad? We're working on a new mechanic, or a new mechanic in the works. It'll probably take a while for us to finish it though. We haven't even started. Alright, so we have this new orb state, and we're not even done with. We're gonna make like substates for it too. So we'll call it the flying state. So let me just reset this. Return. Set initial speed. Let me just make sure. Alright, everything is saved properly. Update. We will have a update function. We're not going to use any of this. Let's just get rid of all of this. Dash movement. We'll have some sort of fly movement, but again, we're going to be handling all of this on Fudge Player. Dash. Honestly, should I just... I mean, we need some of this stuff like enter state. And adding argument. I'm wondering how we're gonna add arguments for this too, since it's gonna be communicating with our player. We'll figure it out. I'm sure. It's gonna be exciting. Oh no, we were just exploring because Dream Remnant wants to make a card game, so we're just looking at what their references were. No, but yeah, we are done with UI, at least for now. I might make this. So right now we have a state node, but maybe we want to make another state called like a parent state node or something. Since we might make more of these eventually. Oh, Munglo. Oh, I didn't know that. Streaming Godot game dev with 3D card game. I think, am I following Munglo? I'm not. You sure they're streaming?
I only changed the...
Interesting. It reminds me of what's it called? Tabletop simulator. Are they making it in C#? Okay. What I think we'll do is we have this node here, but I think for now, because creating substates is gonna be very annoying. Or should I do it? So I was thinking we could just make the state right now and then mess with the substate later. Because then we have to create, right now we would have to create a new system for like handling children states. Here, I'm not gonna do it right now. But we do have it here. All right, so we're gonna create a new. Do we usually keep references of the player, or do we say? Yeah, we do say player. Okay. So we'll say var. Do I say player node usually? I'm gonna say player underscore node is equal to. Is equal to our player node. All right. And I don't know what we're gonna do yet, but let's do like a func fly up movement. Func fly movement. More like Hollow Knight's Monarch Wings, if I understood correctly. Yeah. And it only happens on collision with our flight orb. So you hit it, and then it like automatically sets the the Monarch Wings. So like you hit it, your wings spread, you do a flap, and it like shoots you. It like shoots you up. That's the current idea. Don't know what's gonna happen as we start implementing it. So I think for now, let's just say we're gonna say player node. We're not even gonna tell it to stay in this mode for long. It's gonna be like a glorified jump, with minus resetting the player's velocity, or actually. I think we will have it like go up. Maybe we'll add constant velocity to the player. We'll see. For now, let's just say player node dot motion is equal to vertical. We'll say is equal to flight velocity, whatever that is. Whoops. Dot y is equal to negative flight speed. We still want to give them the ability to move around. So usually we have. Do we have this in our state node? No. I guess we just run it in our player. Movement. Oh my god, this is something that we have to refactor as well. I think we'll just give the player the ability to move while they're in this state. So we'll just say, so we have this while in state, or we can run this on update. So we'll say movement player node dot movement. And we'll also say fly movement. What have you? Glad you like it. What's going on here? Player node isn't declared? Oh, okay. Sorry, Pegorly. How's it going, Pegorly? What you been up to? Alright, so on enter state, I feel like we do want to have something where, like, you're not moving for a split second. So we'll have maybe something called func. Do we want to force the player to enter the state right away? We have this, like, we used to, like, sometimes we use the neutral state to, like, hold the player's position, but I kind of like the idea of maybe it handling itself. So we can make something called, like, hold position, where we'll just say, you know, player node dot motion is equal to vector 2 0. And we're gonna have a timer on our player on our fly state here. Let's make a node. Call it timer. So on the enter state, we start that timer. Hold position. Have you thought about doing things from scratch before? No frameworks or anything? No. I've never thought. I mean, I've tried making my game in. I've tried making a game. Tried. Emphasis on tried. I don't think I knew enough to try to make a game in Java. But yeah. It was so much work just to get like certain things going, and it was fun, but it wasn't like. It was too much work, in my opinion. And I'll say I think it would be fun to make things from scratch, but like in terms of like getting a game released in time for the amount of work that I put into it, it would be very difficult. But I mean, I think it is more enjoyable to make, but it's 4 a.m. You probably know what that means. All right, Tomer, have a good night. Peace. Have a good night. You've been up super late today. On a Monday, too. Or Tuesday for you now. Use Java at my job, but I want to learn other languages. Gerardster, thank you. I love the pain of editing code in Notepad and compiling with command line tools. Please save me. I'll say it is more enjoyable, I think, than making. I mean, because like, well, I don't have too much experience with making my own engine. But I don't know. It seems cool. I just wouldn't do it. If I had all the time in the world, though, I would totally. The dopamine of no seg faults is very big. Heard it's not good for games because of the garbage collector, but I don't know. For Java, I mean, Minecraft is one of the, or OG Minecraft was made in Java. hold position timer is 0.5 seconds. Player node dot motion. Player node isn't declared in current scope. What? Oh. So on enter state, we want to say hold position. And then we also want to say start timer. Hold position timer dot start timer. On the exit of our hold position, we want to make sure hold position is set to false. Or I guess we want to say start movement or something. Or like hold position is equal to false, I guess. Is equal to a false. Or maybe var start flight speed or start flight. We could do that and say start flight at the end of hold position is equal to true. On the entrance of the state, we'll want to make sure start flight is equal to false. Or I guess func reset variables. Do we have? Yeah, I'll just leave it there. So on start flight, or you know, we can just say flight. I'm not sure what we're gonna do with the flight movement. We can say it's equal to some speed, or we can say it's equal to, like, we might want to accelerate the player. I'm not sure yet. For now, we're just gonna say it's equal to negative flight speed. Are there more performant languages to use? Yeah, probably. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I would say I would agree with that. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't. I would say, yeah. Like even Godot is far from the most optimal engine to use, but it gets the job done for most indie games. Definitely most 2D indie games for sure. It's too slow, it's too bloated, yeah. Alright, so we have this while in state. Exit state, we don't really need to do anything once you exit this, at least not right now. Enter state, we just say hold position, and we don't have any animations yet, but, oh, we also want a flight duration. I'm just going to duplicate this. Also, we want to make sure that these are both one-shots. I'll call this flight duration. Boom, my nightlight is turned on. Boom, 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 boom. Exit state. Player node dot movement. So yeah, we could technically start running this. We don't have anything checking for this in our player state. So our player is like super spaghetti code right now. But yeah, let's add the fly state. We'll get rid of this for now. I'm trying to think. All right, so let's see how we handle this. I forgot how we do this. Boom, boom. Okay. So we want to deal with, we'll try it out on the fall state or the jump state first. Even the dash state. Let's do the dash state. Actually, no, let's do the jump state. So right now, how we change the state, input controller.dash input and state dash node can dash. We're just going to say, we want to add a variable here, and we might want to check it. I'm trying to think if we should check it on the player. Yeah, we're gonna check it on the player. So we're gonna say if collided with dash orb or flight collision, or flight orb collision. I'm trying to think. I just want to make sure this is how we want to do it. Movement, jump stats. Yeah, we'll do it with. We could technically. I wonder how annoying it is to grab the flight orb every time. Because we could just create a variable. Yeah, I think we'll just create a variable here. So we'll call it flight orb. We can also run it here. Like, we could say it here, but I don't know. It would clean up our code too if we did it only. I think eventually it would be nice if we had an all-encompassing, like, check if we collided with some sort of orb. But I think right now, yeah, let's just throw it in here. So I'll say var. I'll just say var start flight, or flight orb collided. I'll do that. On enter state, we'll say flight orb collided is equal to false. Make a new script player flags and dump every flag in there. The issue is, like, I don't want to keep checking this every time we're in a state. I don't want to keep checking for flight orb collided. That was like the main. That's the main issue. Signals then. I'm trying to think how would it work with a signal? If you collide with like we would emit an or signal saying, oh, we collided with something, and then we would still have to make some sort of variable. I think I'm gonna leave it the way it is. If I want to optimize everything, I think we would have to just like. There's no point in trying to optimize this now, since there are already so many issues with the player, or like there are so many things that I would want to fix with the player, and solving this one issue is just. It's like why? It's like how do I explain like. It's almost like fixing your bed while your house is on fire or something, or your house is flooded. I mean, we will still be coming back to this, and we'll probably still use this this variable here. Using a signal is not a bad idea though, but I'm thinking like maybe we would have a signal that says like, yeah, like check for some sort of flag, rather than like we would have some variable checking for a flag, and we'd set like, you know, an all-encompassing variable to check, you know, every edge case. For example, if we hit a flight orb or something like that. Make an over-engineered system where you can use packed pool array for flags and do it bitwise operation to change the state. Yeah. All right, so we'll do it this way. And I guess, yeah, orb collided. Like, I think what we're going to do eventually is we're going to create an orb state for the player, and then we would only have to check for the orb state, like for orb collisions, or if the collision state or something like that. But right now, yeah, we'll just throw it in here. I want to see it, like, work, the mechanic work. All right, so flight orb collided, false on enter state, hold position, and then after hold position, we just send it flying up. At the moment, we have to say if flight. I wonder, do we have our dash orb or dash state saved on the player? States dash. States node.dash node. Let's save our states node.fly node. Oh my god. Dum, dum, dum. Boom, 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 boom. And So let's try this out on the jump state. What do we call it? Orb collided or something like that? Why is it not, where is it? Flight? Flight orb collided. When did... Okay. Are we going into the dash state? Let me see. Oh no, we tell it literally. Okay, we want to say states.fly. What the hell? Oh. All right, cool. Next, what we want to do is while we're in the fly state, well, in state logic, if we're in the fly state, I'm gonna throw this into. What do we have for our dash state here? Just want to copy this. How's it going, Cricket? Always nice to see you hard at work. Thank you. Keep busting ass. I'll try. Alright, so we're updating it. If new state is equal to null, we do this. Get rid of this. So change state to new state. New state is equal to. So usually on our updates, we return a state that we want to change to. Is that what I say? On how do I do this? New state is equal to update. Okay, so on update, usually, am I returning like null? Sometimes. Yeah, null. Okay. So in our fly state, usually we're going to be returning null. Welcome back, Lloyd. The procrastination. Yes, there will be procrastination for sure. I don't think you can keep working for like hours on end without any procrastination. That's to get by actually. All right, so what do we want to do here? I guess we'll just say if flight is equal to false. If not flight. Else. For now, we're gonna do it. We're probably gonna have way more edge cases here, but should I say else? Yeah, else we might have more else if statements here. Like we might do some stuff in this else, but for now, let's just say return a false state. Player node we want to give the player the ability to dash out as well. We don't have that yet, but we will. But for now, I just want to try. I don't even know if this is going to work. Enter state, hold position. I'm sure something's going to crash. We didn't really do much. So let's go into chapter 1. Title screen. I've noticed I've like sunk into my chair. States node and global scope. What the hell? Was found in global scope, but its script couldn't be loaded. What did I do? States node. It seems like this is not working. Or we're not getting the. Let me close states real quick. We can get rid of this. Is that why it was crashing? Oh wait, was I opening the wrong scene? Alright, I mean, well, nothing crashed here. Let's go into... Yeah, I want to make sure that worked, though. States, I want to throw in the fly state here. Is it because it's a non-ret? Why is it not? Flight state node. It's like not showing that it's an actual class like this one. What the hell? Is it because we have children here? Is that why? Our dash doesn't have any. Oh yeah, we did start putting timers, or we did keep timers. Let me see. All of our timers on our dash state is still in the player. Maybe you're not allowed to do that. Let me see. Fly.tscn. We can create it later, but let me see. Still not working. We do it here though, so never mind. It should work. See, this works. What the hell? That doesn't make any sense. Alright, whatever. I'll leave it like this for now. But yeah, we have timers here. I feel like having timers here makes sense, but I don't know. All right. So let's go into world demo. Let me throw in this new node. It's not gonna look like this. It's just a placeholder, some placeholder art. Let's see. What's going on here? States node was found in global scope, but its script cannot be loaded. States node. Was it because of this? We did the state node thing? All right. For now, let's just write it in the script here, because I'm lazy. Area dot get parent. Oh my god. It's gonna be so annoying. Yeah, let's just try saying it. Get parent. Dot. All right, we'll just do it here. I'm gonna do specifically fly orb. We'll update this later. But I'll say it's a fly orb. And we'll tell it to activate, and then activate timeout is right now we set it to 1 second. I'm gonna make it like a 10-second timer. All right, let's go into our player on handle area entered. All right, we tell it to activate, and I think we'll just say it right here. What was it? So I wonder why it didn't work when we type set the type here. I'm not sure. I think we can fix that. I feel like we can make that work. Maybe if we say For now, I'll just I'll figure that out later. But for now, let's just say fly orb collided is equal to true. Is equal to true. All right. Nothing's happening. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you know why? We have to be in the jump state. I mean, it should still, something should still happen. Oh, but yeah, the crash should happen. Player node motion is equal to vector2 0 motion on base. Player node. Where is our player node? Oh yeah, we never set our player node. Forgot where we do this. Probably on the player. Set reference. For child in states.get children, we say states node. Here we say player, but I want to do player node. I wonder if I do this. I don't think it makes a crash. Let me see. It does. Here, let's just add this. Or you know what? Yeah, we don't have too many states, so let's just replace the yeah, I'll just use player. All right, so we get stuck. We're in the fly state. On enter state, hold position. Flight is equal to false. On enter state. And then we have our timer running. Hold position lasts for 1 second, and then at the end of that, flight should be true. Oh, also, And for now, let me say, let's just return null for now. If flight movement. The timer should. Oh, we didn't actually tell the timer to start, or we did. Hold position dot start. Hold position timeout. We're in the fly state. Are we doing anything? We're updating. We should have player movement and we should have fly movement. Fly movement says motion.y is equal to negative flight speed, which is 100. We're not updating. At least we're not updating correctly. Boom, 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 boom. It does say we're in the fly state though. But in state, I don't know. Let's see. We never made us. Oh, whoops. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so it's a pretty boring mechanic, obviously. At the moment, flight duration. So the second this is done, we also want to say flight duration to start. We're going to set this to 1 second. And I'm going to set this initial speed to 200. 100 seems a little too low. And it'll be for 1 second. Okay. Maybe even 0.5. Oh shit. I'll set it to 1 second. At least while we're playtesting. So wait time is 1 second. Flight time, flight duration. Dot start. At the end of this, we're gonna want to create. Oh, whoops. Let's disconnect this. Create a new timer. We'll say, yeah, just flight is equal to false. If flight, so we have flight is equal to false. We want to make sure. I think we're gonna create a variable called hold position. Because we're going to be using flight for something else. Or we can say flight finished. Could say that too. I'll just do hold position. So the second you enter this, hold position is set to true. I guess we could also say, if not... Oh. Oh, maybe we should call this a different thing. I'm just going to call it holding position. If not holding position, player that movement and fly movement. If not flying, if not flight, or we'll say L if not flight. Actually, we can throw this. We could throw this in here. If not flight. If not flight, by default, we're just gonna return player. Could say player, yeah, player dot states dot fall. Otherwise, we return a null. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Identifier. What's this? All right. So holding position on here. We also want to say, so we can leave flight to true on the end. I'm confusing myself. Yeah. By default on the entrance, we're going to say flight is equal to true. Flight orb collide is equal to false. Holding position is equal to true. On the end of this, flight is equal to false. And then at the end of hold position, holding position is equal to false. So if not holding position, we might also allow the player to dash out, but yeah, we'll do that next. Not holding position, player movement, flight movement. If not flight, so for that 1 second, then we go back into the fall state. We might have to do some extra stuff there, but for now, let's see what happens. Hopefully nothing is bugged. Nice. And it's broken. Something's broken. The duration of our flight is way too high. So let's do 0.5. See what that looks like. Honestly, that looks pretty good. I don't know why it's... what are we doing here? Why can't we activate it? We never removed it from our collisions. That's why. Mm-hmm. All right. I mean, it looks pretty whack at the moment, and we can only enter it from the jump state, and also we have crazy friction on it. We want to make sure that we have the same. Oh, interesting. Wait, what? All right. So we enter it, we fly. And then from there, we should have the ability to dash out. And yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we have to do here. What's going on? We're adding the fly mechanic. There's a new thing, and a new thing indeed. So let's go into state logic first, and let's add a bunch of cases that let us go into this new state. So where did we add it? We only added it to the jump state currently. So we want to add it to the we want to add it to the fall state. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we also want to make sure that we're returning afterwards. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so jump and fall and dash. I mean, honestly, in every state, but for now, I'm only going to add it to these three. For this one, we added to our dash state. So let's go into dash. I wonder, wait, no, update. Don't remember how our update state works. I guess we'll find out. If player dot dot states node dot so yeah, we have to figure out what's going on here with not able to grab these variables for some reason. I'm sure that there's something like I'm not sure why this class is not being created. We'll figure it out, but not today. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Oh, wrong. So if we fall into it, we should fly yet again. And if we dash into it, oh, interesting. What's happening here? What happened the first time around? Flight is true, updating flight state. Wonder what that's about. We are getting sent up for a second. I think... Is it our neutral state maybe that's messing with us? What's that about? So we're already in the fly state. Oh. It has to do with us being on the ground, it seems. I mean, this will never happen. Snapped to the ground, maybe, is messing with our gravity. Maybe we're setting... Not sure. I mean, this will never be on the ground, but that is weird. I'm not gonna worry about it just yet, though. Obviously, it's pretty whack at the moment. We want to give the player the ability to dash again. So on enter state, or we can say it on the entrance of our fly state. We can just say player.states can set can dash, because we do want to give them the ability to just dash out. So player do we do it here? No, it seems like it's on the states dot dash. So I need to figure out why is this not working. States node dot dash node dot it's usually, I think it's set can dash. I'll figure out what's going on here. But this should work. So can we dash out now? Well, no, we cannot. So let's go back into our fly state, and what we'll do is how do we usually do this? Dot player dot, is it dash states no dash input, or is it just on dash if input controller dot dash input and can dash? But yeah, we're just gonna say this input controller dot can, whoops, let me go into our input controller real quick. It's happening here too. I don't know. I don't get it. Is it because we're using it because we have timers on it? Because we have nodes as children and ready? I don't know. Let me see. Does this make our game crash? So yeah, now we can dash out. All right, let's mess with the friction again. How do we ever handle friction on? Let me see. I think we just handle it on the player. And I think I want it to be more powerful, and maybe give the player less motion on the x-axis. So we can actually just increase friction on the player here. So we could say like, I don't know what our running friction is, but I'm gonna let me see. It's 0.7. We'll make it like 0.6 or 0.5. We'll see. And we also want to increase their speed. Yeah. I think maybe reduce the time of the durate, like maybe make this 0.25, but make this like 400. It's way too much. It looks pretty boring because, I mean, there's no animations, and I'm still trying to figure out, like, what would we even do with this? So, like, I was thinking, like, multiple nodes for sure. Here, we can try this out here in this room. I'll open this up a bit. Thinking like boom 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 boom. Can't even get up there. Ugh. The time that it holds you is also way too long. Maybe they both should be. They should be very close to the neutral state duration, which we have is. I think it's actually. I think we updated it to 100 milliseconds. Let's see. And we'll be resetting the player's position onto the node. So like on activate. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, it's pretty boring right now, I think. It's almost as if it's just like spitting you out. Almost like a forced dash actually, but like much like the duration of it is much longer. And we'll have like a bunch of them everywhere. Here, I'd like for us to have I'll just make a bunch everywhere so we can test it out. Maybe moments where you have to like go like that and then come back out and like, obviously you can still die from colliding with them. Or die from colliding with spikes. And I want to make the duration... I feel like it's still too slow. Right now it's 0.25. The duration of our dashes, I think, are 0.5. Sorry, 0.1. Set it to 0.2 and maybe make this 300. We'll see. That looks better. It's hard to tell. Just can't tell. So I mean, it's kind of cool. You can also dash down into it. The whole point is, you know, I want it to, like, you dash into it, you see another one, you dash into that one real quick. Or even catch them faster than this. So it's like... see if I'm trying to get it to work. It's hard to see when we have debug, like our debugger like spamming the screen here. Why are we not getting... Oh, there we go. So like boom, then dash, then boom, then dash. Something like that. But then what's the difference between this and like our force dash orbs at this point? It's very similar. I guess visually it'll look better, I would say. Or visually it would have this like supernatural look to it, which is kind of nice. And it's definitely a slower mechanic compared to the force dash orbs. I don't know what the distance is for this. I'm kind of just winging it. Let's see. 300 for 2.2 second. 0.2 seconds. What is that? 300 times 0.2 is 60 divided by 8 is 7.5 tiles. Since it feels like much more than 7.5 tiles. 300 times 0.2. 0.2. Yeah, I guess it is. 7.5 tiles. Okay. Let me add a circle here. Um, 7.5 times 8. Omicron, how's it going? Or Omicron. Welcome. 60. 7.5 times 8. Why is this? Oh, it just didn't it didn't update. There we go. So this still doesn't seem right. We're definitely doing more than that. What am I missing here? 0.2 times 300. 0.2 times 300 is 60. Here, I guess we can do the math here. We'll see right now. Oops. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that's definitely more than 60. Yeah, let's see. What am I missing? What am I not understanding? What is this? This looks like... Oh, you know what it is? It is 60, but the duration of gravity, like, gravity is still being applied to the player once... Let me see. Yeah, we're in the fall state already. So yeah, the distance we get is 7.5, but then gravity is being applied, and that same value is still on the player. So what do we want to do with that? Seems like that value is like, what, like 20 maybe? Or not 20. Yeah, 20. Or 15. I don't know. I'm just going to randomly put a value until we figure it out. I'm sure we're going to change these values eventually anyway. Like, we kind of just messed with the flight orb. 300 is a pretty random value. Okay, here, let me go. Let's set it to 12 times 8. It's 96. 20 times 8. It's 160. It's not 12. It's not 20. It's more like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's do 15. Times 8, 120. See how that looks. Oh wait. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, so we're pretty close. It's like 16. Say plus 16, 136. Think I may give Godot a mess around with? Hell yeah. Is there anything in particular you want to make? Alright, so it's a little too high. Let me see. Oops. So close. Oh wait, but we did update this. Obviously, we have way too many lines here. But I just want to make sure we can figure out what the max distance is there. An isometric roguelike. Nice. Roguelikes are like one of the types of games that I would really like to work on one day. Alright, we're good here. Obviously, again, it's a boring mechanic with... There's no juice to it yet. I have to figure out what we need to do. Boom, 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 boom. But I'll show you the idea, hopefully. I'll show you the vision in just a second. Boom, 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 boom. We could even make it so that you have to like traverse over something to catch another one, like that. We'll see how it looks. We also need to make sure that you can't just catch, let's say, oh no, this one you won't be able to catch in it either way. Love me some roguelikes, so much replayability. Yeah, for sure. Replayability, messing with mechanics, like tweaking mechanics for like the replayability is also something that seems like a lot of fun. So yeah, this, I mean, it has potential. Again, I don't... Any upside or downsides between C# or GDScript when it comes to Godot? If you really want to optimize your game, maybe go for C#, but in most cases, I would say it's unnecessary. Unless you're very familiar with the engine. But it seems like working with C# is kind of, at least with Godot, is kind of like... How do I explain that? Godot was built with GDScript in mind, so it's a very good language for the engine. So unless you have a particular reason for using C#, I would say just stick to GDScript. I mean, yeah, learning it might be difficult, or like a new challenge. Versus if you already are familiar with Godot, or already familiar with C#, but yeah, for the most part, most cases GDScript over C#. Unless you're planning on working, if you plan on working on something like, but the thing is, you can also just write certain aspects of your game in C# if it becomes an issue of like optimization. Like, for example, I think if you wanted to handle projectiles in a certain way, maybe using C# would be better. But yeah, my entire game is written with GDScript. So yeah, I'm not sure where I want to take the mechanic just yet. The new mechanic. No, next to nothing about precision platformers, but what if you accelerate upwards a bit for the launch effect? Yeah, we could definitely do that. We can try it. Maybe that's a little too fast. We might also want to, maybe, just maybe. Yeah, we'll mess around with it some more. I don't know what exactly we want yet. I think it does have potential. And again, there's no animations yet, so it kind of looks whack. But yeah, wings would spread out, and we would, like, you know, flap, well, like one flap, shoot up, and then we do need to come up with like some interesting reasons to do this, though. I kind of like the idea of like catching more orbs, or like maybe this will be a thing that we do like once in a while. Like it wouldn't be a main mechanic at all. It would be something like, you know, you have one here, and it's almost like how you progress through the game. So you hit that, boom, boom. So it's like, whoosh, and then you know, you catch another one, you go up, you catch another one. Kind of like in if you played Celeste, you know, after you fall down to the bottom of the mountain, and then, you know, you talk to your inner self, and then every time you like beat a certain section, you hit battle line, you dash into battle line, and then battle line shoots you up. Kind of like that. That's the sort of thing I want, but like movement involved with that mechanic. And it's kind of fast paced, so you enter this, you know, you get shot up, and then you have a short amount of time to figure out, you know, do you want to go left or right, or, you know, you can dash in any direction at this point. Well, yeah, we'll figure out more of it tomorrow, I think. We'll call it here. Yeah, let's do it. I think this mechanic would also be very interesting with Chapter 4, or sorry, Chapter 2, because we want some sort of movement mechanic in Chapter 2, with like speed, like hitting a dash or hitting a pressure plate. We can open up Chapter 2 real quick. Oh, let's go into boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. So like, I don't know if we have any rooms that we can really showcase it, but yeah, I'm imagining you hit that orb and then somewhere down the line maybe you have to fall back down. We'll see. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. If you guys would like to wishlist memory, be greatly appreciated. Find the link here. Usually work around. Lately we've been streaming a lot, it seems. So today's been a 7-hour stream. I think yesterday we streamed for like 10 hours or something. Tomorrow we'll see, because like I don't know where I want to, like, it's difficult to stream for a long time unless I know exactly what I'm doing, and it seems like right now I don't know what I'm going to do with this mechanic. So I might do some brainstorming off stream. I might even work on it some more off stream, try to figure out what to do here. We'll see. But yep. Let's see who's online. Little curry bread, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Boom, boom. On Ipsy. I'll see you. We got Aaron, we got Charlie, we got Tea Time, we got Papa Phantom, Shano 4D, Jitspo, Science, Mordecai. There are a lot of people streaming right now. Glossbird. We can go for Aaron. We can go for Charlie. I've rated Charlie a few times. I think we'll. Same with Shano, Papa Phantom. I haven't rated Jitspo in a hot minute. And he did raid me recently. I think we'll go for Jitspo. Usually I do like going for the smaller devs, but yeah, I've gotten raided by. I like to return the favor sometimes, you know? Although we did raid a huge streamer yesterday too. Maybe I should stick to a smaller streamer today. Let's see. I think Glossbird also raided me recently too. Game looks great. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Glad you like it. You can play it too on Steam. The demo's out. For the most part, the game is the same. We have like some more. There are like some added features in this new version. Like there's a boss escape sequence. In the new demo that I'll be releasing at the end of this month, there's gonna be profiles and stuff. So like, you know, I don't know if you saw, but like when I start the game, I have a bunch of different profiles that save my data, so I can see like how long I've played the game, my total deaths. There's a bug currently with the time I have to fix, because it says I've been playing this game for not even a day. This also needs to be fixed. I think this is in increments of 60. So it's actually this is like 38 hours, and I think it's in increments of 60. So this is 60-hour increment. Yeah, something's broken there. We'll fix it though. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. I'm silly. This is minutes. This is. Oh yeah, we're good. I don't know why I thought this was days. Cause this I forgot. This is But an hour 38. That also seems pretty. I don't know if that's right. An hour and 38 minutes. Have I been playing? I mean, we've been streaming for 7 hours, so I mean, it kind of makes sense that we've accumulated an hour and 38 minutes of gameplay. I'll double check though. But yeah, we have profiles, we have level selects. All of your data is saved. Like, I do plan on adding some more display data, like, you know, the player's stats, like your best run times, achievements, collectibles, all that. But not during this demo or not during this update. Maybe in like 2 months. It'll be a fully fleshed out menu. But yeah, we're going to raid. I think we'll raid Glossbird. Next time we'll go for Jitspo. Cause yeah, I did raid a huge streamer yesterday, so we should at least be helping the smaller people too. So yeah, here we go. /raid. Till next time, people. Bye now.